Yang pasti coming. Yang pasti coming.
Damn!
Yang pasti coming. Yang pasti coming. Yang pasti coming. Yang pasti coming. Yang pasti coming.
What the fuck?
Yang pasti coming.
Shut up. Yeah, I'm live, right? Did I go live? I did. Good morning. Good morning. It is Wednesday, January 21st. You know what? Water. That good shit. I'm not even awake yet. I haven't had a Red Bull yet. Nice hot shower on this not as cold, but still fucking cold day. How's everybody doing? Oh, so all right. It's hump day. And yeah, I am just fucking. I got my web guy waiting on me. I need to get to hiring. We're gonna talk to hiring. I'm building a little bit of a mess here. When I was a kid, I despised reading books. Hated it. Would not read a book. I tried, like, I remember being in like the second grade and genuinely trying. It might have been the fourth grade. It was in elementary. 2,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Concept of this underwater spaceship type thing, like traveling and doing all these like cool things. Like the words bored me. Like I'd get it, but like after reading two sentences, my mind would start wondering. Like I needed stimuli. Like I was not raised by a parent that watched me. I was raised by a parent that stuck me in a room and left me at my own. Changed the diaper. I don't know. I wasn't there consciously, but hopefully she was taking care of me in the. I'm here. She did something right. I love my mom to death. I know she's a sweet woman, but her mental health, like for my mental health, I haven't talked to her in over a decade. Anyway, just know that I hated reading, and I never had anybody give me the discipline. I did learn how to handwrite decently because my mother had such beautiful handwriting. I fucking like my mom's handwriting was always gorgeous, and my mom was a pretty lady. She would have took care of herself. I see other parents. My mom had a lot of issues, and that's what makes it hard. Because I don't blame her. That's why I say I love my mom, but with her not getting help, yeah, I can't. I can't. I'm not equipped. But where I'm going with all this is I can't believe now that I'm 46 that I love reading. And I write a lot. I write a lot. Like a lot. My prompts into GPT are like 4 or 5 full on novel pages. Like they're deep depth. My paragraphs run on sentences like it's just I let it out, and I can type like a motherfucker. So I'm a late bloomer, and same way with music. Like I wanted to learn how to play Green Day first, but now that I'm older, I'm like, I did it backwards. I learned how to play guitar and never learned how to. I still can't read music. Will I learn how to read music? I don't know. If I get that much time, maybe at some point, but not right now. I read a lot now, and I play piano now. I play all kinds of instruments, and I want to learn technique and the fundamentals and how to read music eventually. Which I think I get the fundamentals. I know the timing. I know the different symbols, have different, like I know enough to get started, but yeah. So today I'm behind because I haven't let every quarter I get this Aperture magazine. I have yet to go through and read this one. Yes, it's a picture book, but it still has a lot of articles and a lot of, like, just look up Aperture and you'll see why I'm into it. So I need to read this quarter's book. This has been out for, this is winter of 25. So the we'll be getting spring 26 here soon. Now, I got that to read, and then yesterday I'm excited because I got my book, which these are some inserts from the book. I haven't even started going through these yet. I know this is a postcard welcoming me to this great experience and to immerse myself in this book. And then they have this little flyer in here, which these little things are cool. I want to make something like this for the Master Tech Plan, that when you break it out, it kind of lays out the road map and the different, like the people and the concepts that make it super on the inside somewhere. But these guys are just trying to sell shit to me, which I guess that's what I'd be doing if I put all this, Am I selling out or buying in? Fuck, I'm doing, period. Anyway, these inserts are for the book. Been getting ads for this thing for years, and been on my list of things to do, and I do believe the apocalypse is coming, so I pulled the trigger. So what this book does, and I'm not going to go giving too much of it away because I'm sure, they want you to buy it yourself if you want it, but it has all these great illustrations in it that, like, basically give you insights into, like, if you had to survive an apocalypse, or if you had to start over from scratch. Like, the very first page, I did open it up and read for, like, kind of browse through here just to get myself prepped for what I'm into for. Let's get to that first page here. Making fire. Survival. So if you had to start over from scratch and you were thrown out there's no technology, there's no tools, no hammer, no nails, no nothing, no electricity. Apparently this book, The Ultimate Guide to Rebuilding Civilization. Where I was going with the apocalypse thing is that I saw somewhere that they have an apocalypse book that is similar to this that will prepare you for the apocalypse. Now, I do love these books. Like another book that I got not too long ago. Guess we're talking about books this morning. Iron, I'm coming, I promise. We're waiting on Jay, too. Jay won't be here till closer to 8. So, if you ever play the game Destiny, this is an awesome book. I love the artwork and especially the prototypes and stuff in here that never made it to the game. It's just, Destiny to me, Halo was awesome. Back up a little bit more. I remember I was probably 18 or 19. I went to my friend Nathan's house because I wanted to smoke some weed and play some football. I wanted to go outside and play some football. Matt Kimmery and Nathan were at Nathan's apartment, house, whatever you want to call it. He rented this house behind Porterhouse. It was just this looked like a garage. They turned into a house. I tripped my balls off in that house. I had so much fun there as a kid. But I remember showing up there with the football. Said, hey guys, let's go outside and play. Let's go do something. And they're sitting there playing their damn little shooter game, which I loved. I did. I played 007. I loved playing video games as, Nintendo 64 was the shit, Zelda, all that. But I didn't want to watch sports on TV. I wanted to go outside and play sports. I wanted to go out and do shit. I wanted to do things. When they were sitting around playing their fucking games, it pissed me straight the fuck off because we'd have so much fun outside being active. Let's finish this round. We just got this game. Give us 10 minutes. So I sit down. Like, all right, hurry the fuck up, guys. Sitting there watching them play this fucking little pew-pew game. The game's called Halo. And it just fucking came out. And they're sitting there playing on this Xbox. whatever the fuck that is. And I'm like, come on, guys, let's go. Like, hold on, let's get through. We're like on the first mission. Let's get through this. And anybody that knows Halo knows the very first mission is where you crash land your ship and you have to find, some shelter and get away from the Covenant that are tracking you down because they know they just fucking took over your ship. And on your escape pod, you landed on this fucking weird fucking ring out in the middle of nowhere. And here they come chasing you. So you need to run and hide. And now you have other ships landing on this thing, so you're going to round up your people, your survivors, and the mission of the very first mission is to go to these extraction points where people have landed, get them all to a drop ship, so that way we can regroup and find our major big ship and get it ready so we can get the fuck out of here. Why do I know all this? It's just a fucking game, man. I wanted to go outside and play football. We're getting there. Calm down. So I'm sitting there watching this, and I'm watching the characters react. Again, this was 20 years ago, maybe more, 25 years ago. And here they are playing this game, and I'm watching them, and I hate video games. They are the reason why my friends sit around and do nothing when we should be outside playing. And I'm watching them play this game, and I'm sitting there thinking to myself, this is unreal. This is like 007, but like way fucking better. And there was only one player at a time. They were taking turns. You couldn't play two players and do this. This is before those times, everybody. Listen, this is way back in the fucking day. We didn't even have online gameplay. Like, you could not play Halo against somebody online. You had to get together on a LAN party, and you could play multiplayer, which we did. We would put two Xboxes and two TVs in the same room, and we would fucking duel it out. Or you could play split screen, and that always pissed you off because the other person would look at your screen and see where you were, which, yeah, that's why you did a LAN party and you had your own screen. Anyway, it was fucking unreal. I was sitting there watching them play, and as they're getting close and wrapping up the mission, I couldn't take it anymore. It was so fucking awesome that I got up without saying a word and left the room. And I always imagine them going, where the fuck Joe go? Yeah, we're ready to go outside. Where you go? Where did he go? Because I straight up got the fuck up and I went straight to, at that time, it may have been Kmart. I don't know if we had Walmart at that time. But I went and bought me a goddamn Xbox that day with Halo. And not even a half hour after I got up off that couch, I had already purchased and got to my apartment where I had hooked up and started playing Halo. And that was that. I was done. Hours upon hours, thousands of hours of my life taken away from Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3. And then, like, after Halo 3 kind of died down, I quit playing video games, and then Call of Duty came out, which was super awesome. I played that for a little bit, but just wasn't really... Gained a lot of weight, obviously, because I wasn't playing outside anymore. But, yeah, that was nice. I went and got me an Xbox that fucking day. And that was the epitome of that. And I quit playing video games when my daughter was born, but then Destiny. There's just rumblings of this game, Destiny, coming out. And then Xbox One came out. And I was like, yep, I gotta check this out. Bungie made a new game, and Destiny is awesome. And it was really a big inspiration. A lot of the things I was doing with Ikora, obviously, with Ikora Ray being in the game. I didn't choose the name because of that. I was looking for a name for the company. I had all kinds of character names. Mythology stuff, all kinds of stuff. This is a great book, by the way. Mad Max, if you know good cinema, the recent versions, the action, the cinematography, all of it, the photography, which is something I'm really into now, obviously, with having all the cameras and the glass and the lights and the shit I'm making is pretty cool. It's not stuff I really share, but I do need to share some of it. Some of it's a little too naughty for online, but yeah, it's definitely nice. Yeah, I love books now, especially ones with big pictures in it. I like to learn. I love art. I like visuals, and as long as I have something to read and something to contrast and something to wrap my head around, that makes me happy. So, and this is where knowledge comes in. These books are amazing. And talk about picture books. This is one of my favorite books, and I go to it for inspiration from time to time. This is just nothing but logos. I mean, logos, 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 logos. So if you're looking for an idea, this is what you go with. I'm getting blown up now. We'll check out this book later. I gotta read that in Aperture Winter Edition, which I'll get to eventually. As you can see, I got, if it's a quarter, I have 1, 2, 3. I'm going on almost 5 years of this. I have a couple of these at the Aperture quarterly magazines at the studio for inspiration and all that good shit. I do. I want one of those big ass, like, I want an office with a big wall, like a bookcase wall or whatever you want to call it, like a nice dark wood, and where I can stick little knickknacks and have thousands of books with pictures in them. Not all my books have pictures in them. All my leadership books and stuff of that nature, shit like that. All right, let's see here, Mr. Hiron.
Hey,
Good morning. So Jay just sent in a text message this morning saying he will not be available. He's out of town on his birthday.
oh,
So to me, it's not okay. I'm pretty livid at the moment with Jay. So I don't want to host his clients anymore. I don't want to help his clients anymore. Not that's not the right way to say it. I do not want to support Jay anymore. His clients need to either choose him or us. That's the way it's going to be. So I'm going to have to get a game plan together and a proposal together, and we need to know what we're going to. If we take all of Jay's web clients, obviously he can't manage his web clients. He is hurting them by not. He's not doing anything for it. Like he's just. I helped a guy create a bunch of mail-in money, and he just takes the money, but he doesn't do any of the work. And he's using my name to do it on, and it's disgusting. And I've been trying to keep his clients above water. I am done. Jay Gates is a succubus. He is a maggot, a flesh eating piece of shit that will use everybody around him to get what he wants. I want Jay out of the picture, period. I have meetings today with Summit Digital, with his clients in meetings where he's supposed to be doing projects that are not caught up, and they're going to make me look bad. Fuck Jay. I'm going to tell those clients that they need a better account manager, and we'll get them an account manager because Jay isn't doing it. So I'm fucking livid today. And I'm a little bit frustrated with everything, to be honest. So I'm sorry. Like when I messaged you on Monday, I had a client yelling at me, and then I find out that it's not even due until next week. So, that offers page Monday morning, I'm a little stressed. So thank you for your patience.
that's fine. We can mix like with Jay.
Well, I don't want to meet with Jay. All Jay does is come into meetings. He doesn't provide any input. He doesn't follow through with anything. All he does is sucks the life out of us. We have to move forward without Jay. So we have a bunch of clients that are not paying us right now, and we need the web manager like we had in another company. We need to bring we need our web management. So I feel like we're using WP Manage as the web manager right now. So let's manage it in there. I don't want to build a new list and track a list. We can manage it from WP Manage. Or manage WP, I should say. Let me share my screen with you.
And you're still live on the Facebook if you want to and think.
I'm not sharing on Facebook.
Mm-hmm. It's our.
So here's how we can tell whose client's who. And we need to get them added to the list if they're not there. So do you have this page set up as your... Are you using Edge at all right now?
Yeah. Last time we set up the edge.
Yep. So when you open up Edge, does it open to this page right here? Good. Up here at the top, you should have access to our account management page. In our account management page, we have client management, and in here, we have a tech plan manager.
Mm-hmm.
This should have everybody's shit in it. All the websites should be in here. So if we look at this, Angie knows the truth. We probably need to get her in here because she's going to start paying us. So we need to have it in here so we know that she's being managed. This right here should be all the tech plans that we are managing. The ones that are under J, like these, in fact, this one is now under me. This one's now underneath me. This one's underneath me. We're going to delete these. They're not part of the tech plan right now. So yeah, I don't want to have Melanie in my shit. Okay. So everybody should be in here now. What was your question again, real quick? You asked something about Jay's clients, and
Yeah. It was like FS weather, but it's yours, so I can see that.
can you access? Are you able to access this right here?
Yeah.
So all these bottom ones here, they are just web only. We're not doing anything else for them. And we're basically going to treat them as non-paying clients. If they're not paying, then they need to be paying, and we just know they're not. So we're going to get this updated with Jay. Jay is a client now. Jay is, if he's not paying for management and services, he needs to go. What's going to suck is the private cloud side of things. He's probably going to dispute and fight that, which it's just fine. He can fight that, and the data center part. I got that under control. So Yeah, we're just going to drop Jay. Like he's going to have to find other providers. If somebody else, he's done getting a free ride. He's costing us thousands a month. So we're going to get you your $500 a month back. And if it's not through Jay, then we're going to get it directly from the clients. So I will be the face of that. You need to be the one that reaches out to Jay and say, Jay, I need you to pay for these websites, or, you know, you have to find somewhere else to go. Like, I think you should be the one that manages that. I want to get away from him as much as possible. Are you willing to manage Jay?
Yeah. So what I can do is I can say, Jay, like right now I'm only managing your website, and Navico don't want me to take care of your website. So you can choose like whatever you want to do as or I you can directly with me if that's possible.
I want you to manage him the Navicore way. So when you manage him, our websites for a standard website is $75 a month. For a one page with a form like KZ Martin, it's $200 a year. We don't do monthly. You pay $200 a year and we'll keep that page up and live for the whole year. So we're going to manage his accounts through this system here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't access this, can you?
Let me check.
I don't think you can. I'm going to remove Jay. He doesn't need to be in here anyway. He's just looking and seeing how I do shit so he can copy me, which he ain't going to put the time in to do anyway. He's got better things to do, like enjoy his birthday from all that money he takes from people and doesn't do the work.
I think his birthday was on the 6th of January, right?
What is it?
I think his birthday on the 6th of January. 6th of January.
That's when Jay's birthday is?
Yeah, I saw it on the Facebook.
Yeah, well, if you can still see my screen, it's my birthday. I'm out of town. That's what he sent today. And I'm like, so you're not
on the Facebook it's showing like 6th of January.
Yeah, well, maybe he's doing a late. It doesn't matter. He didn't tell any of us that he was leaving. We have meetings today. He scheduled on Monday. He scheduled a meeting with us. And where is he? I'm just, yeah. He's not doing his job. He all of his clients. He's paying for his client's tech stack. And then he'll go to him and be like, hey, for the last 3 years, I've been paying for your stuff. So here's a bill for $5,000. If I was the client, I'd tell him, you know, I want to make it right, but fuck you. Like, this is how you manage shit. Like, it's not okay. Anyway, I'm just frustrated. So, I'm tired of working with somebody that's so fucking lazy. He is so fucking lazy. All right, so what else do you need right now? I got to talk to Andy, make sure he's happy.
I don't accept the account manager.
Yep, let's fix that real quick. And have you checked the offer page? I did. It looked good on the phone. I did not look at it. This is good. But this is his actual, how are they going to track who called in from the offer versus the website? We want to be able to track. We need a different phone number on here. Or click here, fill out this form, so that way we're tracking who's going through here. What's the offer? Just $50 off?
Sorry?
I think this is the offer. Right here, the $50 off. If this is an offer, I think we need to get rid of this. It can say offers up here, yes, but down here, let's say, this should say, receive $50 off your tax prep fee. Like, that should say big up here, $50 off tax prep fee, something straight. That's what the offer is up here at the top. And then as far as the image goes in the background, I want an AP Schweitzer image. I'll see if I have one. Keep this one here, the image, but let's see if we can't find a better image. Other than that, it's perfect. Everything's perfect. So I will get with Andy, see if he has anything to change on it today, and I'll let you know. Are you doing okay? As far as
Yep, Allah.
you're good? Okay. Because
Yep.
I'm stressed about money. Like, I got to come up with $9,000 for this bankruptcy and all kinds of shit. So just keep me posted, and let's try to get you this budget from Jay.
Yep, sure. Absolutely.
Then I don't know if you want to play around. Did you get access to the new HubSpot?
Yeah.
So I'm going to get with Adam Bash. He is going to be our creative person. See if I can't find his. Go. What the hell's going on here? Well, that's awesome. My computer's frozen. But anyway, he's making some stuff for us. And I'm going to get that to you as soon as I can. So we have a good website. And I need to figure out forms. Oh my God. This is fucking driving me crazy. Well, I gotta reboot my computer because something stupid's happening. So that's fun. I'll show that to you later. But I guess where I was going with this is I want you to get familiar with forms, and you should. It's paid. You should have a core seat. If you have limited access, let me know. I just want you to maybe build a page with a form just to show me that you can build that, and have the form when it fills out, it goes into the contacts and fills in the company information as well. So if you can look into forms and what that, like how we're going to create a scorecard for people to fill out. So we're going to have different forms for you to build. So I need you to get good at using forms in HubSpot with the websites for it to bring people into the lead generation and qualify them. Let's build our sales funnel. Let's start figuring it out. And then we'll set you up with a HubSpot for just web stuff for hiring. I can't remember your brand name. Hiring Stories, or what's your business name?
It's hike branding.
What is it?
Hike branding.
Oh, Hike Branding. So what's your URL?
So Kiran@hikebranding.com.
Spell it for me.
Yep. Type it here.
Put it in chat.
So check it on the Facebook or Teams. I just sent you on the Teams.
Hikebranding.com. Okay. You also had one for hiring. Was it thehiring.com or something like that?
Yeah. It's the tehiran.com.
Yes, this one too. So how many websites do you have? Is it just these two?
Yeah, these two.
Okay. So I want to help your personal brand and your business brand. You need to get a favicon that looks like this up here. You need to get that H built into a favicon up here. How long have you had this website?
It's like more than 5-6 years. Like it was changing. Like I was updating the design and everything. Yeah, website is there from many years.
Yeah, I gotta restart my goddamn computer. This is driving me nuts. I don't know how to get rid of this fucking thing. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you here soon. Let me know if you need anything, okay, boss?
Sure.
I'm sorry we didn't have the meeting. I was hoping to have a better meeting this morning. All right.
Okay. Thank you. Bye. Good day.
You too. Take care. I'm so fucking pissed right now. Now I gotta reboot because my computer's being stupid. So. What are you doing here, Jay?
What do you mean?
Why are you here?
We have a meeting. I was told I had to be here.
What happened to the meeting with Hiram this morning?
Decisions without me.
Where are you? Why wasn't you in Hiram's meeting this morning?
Haven't been in the hiring. I didn't even know about hiring.
We talked about it all last week and earlier this week. That Hiram, we need to get a budget for him. I'm just letting you know that we did talk about it, and yeah, it's not okay.
Meeting up because we didn't want to talk about it.
So we went ahead and made decisions because you weren't there that you need to come up $500 a month to pay Hiram if you want to continue to manage all the websites that are currently managed and backed up and hosted by him. We did the math and looked at it at $75 a month per website that you host. It's $450 a month. So
What are the websites?
the 8 that we came up with, and we only charging you for 6 of them. Angie Knows the Truth, KZ Martin, JDTCO, Mem Law, the list goes on. I mean, I can pull it up for you, but that's just where we are.
We'll do that.
Well, that's what it is. Are you good with that or no?
No.
So how long before you have everybody off of that platform? So that way we're not paying for your shit anymore.
That's fine. I'll get on it.
I'm asking you, what is the deadline so that way we can stop services on our end?
Well, I've been asking to move my law for over a year.
I have nothing to do with that, and you're not going to use me or my team for that. That's on you, Jay. So do
Okay,
it. What do you want me to do? Why do I have to do something for you to do something for you? I want to know why I have to do that.
Okay.
You put that on me is what you're saying. I have to deal with Mim Law. I told you she's already owes us fucking shit tons of money and I'm not dealing with it anymore. And now you're fucking sitting here telling me I have to deal with it. You've been waiting on me to deal with it. I'm telling you, your fucking framework is fucking garbage. So, you're a client. You don't have to work for me, but you have to pay me. Now, the servers, what's your game plan there and the Meraki? I need to know that stat because I have a meeting with Kevin and yeah, you're fucking shit up big time. You're not giving us any direction. You've been saying fucking nothing and today is the answer. What is your move? What are you doing? We can't wait anymore. You've had years. Okay. What's your answer?
We'll move the Meraki's over to Saaaaane, and we'll move the data center to Saaaaane.
Okay. And what date do you want to make that happen?
February 1st.
You're going to have everything migrated out here by February 1st.
I don't know. I mean, just
Jay, you've had all this time to make decisions. I've been working with you. You fucking know what's in front of you. Fucking make a decision. Fucking go. You're sitting around not saying anything and just riding coattails is over. What are you doing? Hey, Kevin, how you doing this morning? Hello? Can you hear us? Well, while we're waiting on him, Jay, yeah, I just need to know what your answer is.
Okay, unmute.
Good morning.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
Pretty good. I only have about 10 minutes today. Got to get to a prospect here.
No worries. Is there a way we can reschedule for another time today or tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's take the 10 minutes to do that. Let's get that scheduled. Then we'll use whatever time we have left just to touch base real quick.
Yep.
I do have two more sessions today, but I have time at 10, I have time at 12, and I have time after 2:30.
Yeah, I probably need to do tomorrow morning.
I have from 8 a.m. till 11 a.m. open right now. That's about it.
Let's do 10.
10 o'clock? That works. All right. And I'll move this meeting over to then. And then as far as what time we have left here, just so that way we can set this up. And Jay, are you saying you can't make it tomorrow?
No, I'll be on one.
Okay, that's fine. So let's take the rest of this time to discuss Jay's, the direction Jay's going, because we need an answer on that today.
Right.
Okay.
Ultimatum goes to Kevin.
No, it's not an ultimatum.
It has to be made today.
Yep. If that's how you want to frame it, that's fine.
Okay, go ahead. Why don't you frame everything and then understand why nobody.
Well, I think I don't think it's been today. I think we've been preparing a direction that we've been going since November of 2024 when everything came down. I'm growing the MTP. That's my focus. And, I'm not going to be the data center. I'm not going to be these things anymore. That's what 3Z is for. That's what Summit's for. So Jay, we are expanding, we are growing, and we're going. We love the fact that you brought Kevin to us. We like Kevin a lot. So doesn't Eric and Catherine, and we're excited to do this. Jay, you've been in the partner meetings. You've been part of this thing. You know where we're going. What is your take in this? It's not an ultimatum. It's, are you on board or are you not? We have to know now. We can't wait any longer. So it's not an ultimatum. It's, you need to make a choice.
We never define what onboard is and how much it costs and who's paying for what.
I think we have. I think we've talked about where you keep your clients when we bring them into the MTP environment. I've kept it a very clean funnel. You'll bring one client over at a time. We already have a couple clients with you, so that's so fucking far full of bullshit, Jay. You're so full of shit. You smell like it from
me.
here.
We do not want to put our clients in your PSA. We want to keep them in our PSA.
Then you don't want to be on board with the MTP. That's fair. That's okay. So you keep them in your PSA. You're not doing the MTP, so you don't need to be here. I'm working with Kevin. What else do you need, Jay? You don't need to be here tomorrow.
So,
If that's your decision, you're not part of the MTP. Have a good day. That's fine.
what are you? Okay.
Sorry, Kevin. I know you don't want to deal with this stress, and I want clarity,
Sure.
and I want to move forward. But we have to know. We have to be able to make decisions. I know it's risky, but Jay's somebody that I've been working with for almost a decade now. He can't make decisions.
Sure,
He
sure.
doesn't articulate what he wants, and it's dangerous. And I love him. He's great, but we got to make a decision.
Honestly, Joe, I don't want to hear all that stuff.
That's fair. That's fair.
I need to know, I guess I need to know, just like, I would think Jay probably needs to know, like, what is it that we need to do and stuff. As far as I'm concerned, like, I need to, like, I set up that phone number. And stuff.
Yeah, that's all. That's
Yes.
that right there is a separate conversation than this. I just want to make sure that's clear. That conversation, it's in the admin pipeline and updated.
I don't think I've got the credentials for that yet. Right?
No, you have not. That's the next steps, and I'm going to give you. You are going to be with me in controlling the tech at identity. That tech at.
Still,
That's correct. And that's all in the admin pipeline. It speaks in there clearly. And I need to go over it with you so that way it makes that we're aligned, and maybe we have to tweak some words so that way it aligns with you. But it's all in there the way that I'm framing it. So the framework's there already. Like, I don't have to say it. I've documented the framework that I'm trying to do, that Jay's saying that, like, anyway. So
I think I need like log in for that.
Correct.
Test the phone numbers and stuff. So like, if we can spend some time doing that tomorrow. That would be productive.
Correct. Now that what this is going to change is, since Jay doesn't want to be a part of this, that means all the work I've done with Alan as far as prepping him for techs, that way he can be a support unit for you and your technicians. He's already part of this thing, but apparently they're going a different direction. So I will have to get with Alan to offboard him from the tech act, because that was going to be the central place that we all use for training and setting up using that tech add identity. The three of us would have access to it.
Profile.
Correct. And that way we'd all have the edge profile, and we'd all be able to support that. So when the technician came to us for help, we could show them, because we're trained on it. We understand it. That's what I bring to the table, is clarity and structure and tangible things that we can show other people.
Sure. So I guess my suggestion would be get me into that first before you offboard anybody, would be my recommendation.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Jay knows we're keeping things going. That's why he's making, if he's not going to be part of this, then we need to know when he plans on, like, what is his plan, so that way we can work around his plan with his offboarding. We're not going to create a roadmap for him. We're done doing that. We've been doing that for him for a decade, and he just walks all over like he doesn't. Bottom line is I want to move forward. I know. So let's meet tomorrow, just the two of us, and focus on the admin pipeline moving forward.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. All right.
Jay, whenever you're done traveling and playing, let me know so we can figure out an offboarding roadmap for you, buddy. Hello? Did you catch that?
I'm here.
I need to know your offboard. Like, I need to know what your plan is, so that way we can work around it. I can.
Okay.
Was he saying something?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello. Hello.
I can hear you.
Hello. Well, then why do you keep asking if I'm talking?
I'm fucking literally right now. I'm in a state I don't want to be in, so I need to calm the fuck down. You got me so fucking red right now. I have meetings lined up today. You were supposed to meet with me yesterday. I blew you up yesterday. You fucking ignored me all. Fuck you, Jay. Fuck you.
I was traveling yesterday.
And how am I supposed to know that? Are we using the schedule? Is it in the schedule? Is it in the schedule?
I looked at the schedule. We didn't have anything scheduled.
I'm talking about the schedule where we put our time off, because I didn't see it in there. Are you guys not even using the systems anymore? I walk away for a fucking short bit of time to say, you know what, let's just see if they fucking keep things upheld. You guys just fucking drop everything. There's no communication. There's no structure. And I can't live this way any fucking more. This is what it does to me. And you want to know why I'm so hard to work with. I'm not this way with anybody else. So it's me.
No, you don't have anybody under your thumb like you have us. And
Jay, I've been fucking carrying you, and you're getting million money, and you're traveling, you're doing all this shit, and you're not even fucking present. So put it on me all you want. I'm here. I know what's going on. You don't. Or maybe it's all me. And I just put you under my thumb because I'm such a fucking savage beast and I just fucking crush everybody because that framework works for you. It gets you through life, victim. I bet you it works great for you, victim. Oh my God, it was like Elizabeth all over again.
oh, so it's not just me.
No, it's me. I'm too anal. I'm a problem. You guys are much better off where you are. So what are we doing? Until you can accept and say, Joe, I've been fucking off. I haven't been present. I've let my fucking accounts go to shit. I am going to fucking step up and do what fucking needs to be done. And I need you to meet me where I am and help me get there in a fucking professional tone. Not be shitty and bark at me. I need you to fucking step up and let me fucking lead you so that way you can fucking stop this shit. Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go to a system and let people know that you're not going to be around. So that way we know, oh, we can't schedule. I have fucking sessions today working around you, motherfucker. And you're not even present. And you're fucking sitting here acting like it's a me problem. I'm done with that. You don't know Brandycore has a session today?
Yeah.
And no prep for it, huh? Nothing.
That's not on the calendar.
I can't even fucking get a hold of you. I text the team, hey, has anybody heard from Jay? Nobody replies to me because they figured you just reply. I figured you'd reply too. You just got in this morning and that's when you saw the text messages and replied to me this morning. That's when you saw the text messages from me yesterday. The calls and the texts, that's when you noticed I was trying to reach out to you yesterday so we can get ready for today's meetings.
I wasn't able to meet yesterday.
When we talked last week and I told you we had a bunch of sessions, we had to prepare for them. You told me that fucking Monday you were working. Even though it was Martin Luther King. We talked about all this. The sessions are in the calendar. The only meeting that wasn't in the calendar was one with Hiram, which I told you we had to meet with him on Wednesday morning to go over a budget with him. He needs a budget.
Okay. But that was not, that we did not, his name did not come up once in our meeting. Or any other meetings recently.
That's funny because you just told me that you'd be available for his meeting on Wednesday when we talked last week.
I don't believe so, but okay. If I did,
what are you doing, Jay? You're getting away from the question. If you're not doing this, if you're not going to put, you're not even fucking listening. I didn't say put all your fucking clients in the PSA. If they're fucking doing the MTP, abso-fucking-lutely. If you're not going to do this, then don't do it. How do we handle Awa and Brandy Core? Since they have split budgets, how do you want to deal with those two? You need to come up with a plan and a roadmap that makes sense to you. I need to know your plan this quarter, so that way we can get everything either you're going to get on board and fucking work with this team and everybody else that's willing to do it, or you're going to be off of this whole fucking thing. What do you want to do?
I think I've been clear. I do not want the clients that we manage calls to the summit.
Nobody said that. We don't even know how the fucking calls are being managed yet or who's answering calls. That's what this next meeting is fucking about. But you have to show up as part of the fucking team, and it has to be framed to where you're the first MSP, the first glorified geek squad that we turn into an MSP using the MTP. That's all this has to consist of. And we're using everybody in the wheelhouse to make that so that way your image and your brand, yes, you have to say that we use the MTP. We meet regularly. We love the MTP. The MTP is what got us where we are today. We're fucking proud of it. Yes, you have to fucking back it up. Not just wait for a prospect call where someone may potentially give us some business, then start talking good about it. No, you have to live in it. It's a fucking good, and we update the schedule and we're not fucking going to be here. You have to lead by example. The technicians follow your fucking lead. You're not putting in. Why the fuck should they? What the fuck are you doing? You're the leader. It blows my fucking mind that this is all oblivious to you. You just don't see it, do you? You don't get it at all.
Well, I don't know that it's 100% I don't get it. I mean, look at this. Bring in some other MSP in off the street, and are they just going to move all of their stuff into Navicore's PSA and give up their service desk? And
that wouldn't happen at first. No, what would happen at first is we'd be working with them to build out their team site, just like we're doing with Summit. Look at Summit. They have no fucking clue what the MTP is. No clue. Their service desk is going to have a web page that they're going to go to and be shown, here's this thing. They're going to be logging into a browser that's all set up for them to show them where to go. They're going to be documentation showing them where they need to go to qualify a client. You know, is it an app problem, a device problem? When you qualify the issue, you can easily just use our knowledge base to fucking fix it. I have built, for the last 10 years, an ecosystem that you don't even know how it works. That's how fucking disconnected you are. You have no servers in your office, no nothing, and here you are providing full tech stacks. That's not coming from free. And if I'm out of the picture, you don't fucking have it. Where, who, what are you going to do? You're taking advantage, and it needs to fucking stop. You're under my thumb, right?
well, I mean, you don't have a problem handing out ultimatums and making drafts.
See, your framework is an ultimatum. Is it an ultimatum if I've been working my ass off for years and we're at a point now where you have to make a decision so that way we can move forward clearly? That's putting an ultimatum on you? You're holding people back from doing what they're trying to do. So we're relying on you. What are you doing? Don't give me ultimatums and make me choose. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you here right now if you're not fucking doing it?
Because we are integrated.
So just showing up, you think that's what I need you to do is just show up? You're showing up because we're integrated. We're integrated because right now I used you to help finance this resources that I needed to do what I was trying to do. Right?
Yeah.
Would you have now got Meraki if I wasn't around? Would you have gotten a data center if I wasn't around?
No.
I appreciate everything you've done for me. Have I not given back to you? Are you not making money off of everything that we built together with your help with those finances? No, I know I'm making money. I'm making money off of the fucking hard work that I continue to do to this day. I wish I was
using the shared resources that we have.
No, I busted my ass for you and got what I needed in exchange, right? You got what you needed. That's why you're doing it. And the only reason why you're showing up today is because you feel like you need to, because you're still getting so much from riding the coattails.
I mean,
you don't have to be here.
Are you not making money off the Meraki's? How much money are you making off the Meraki's every month?
Jay, what does that have to do with anything when it comes to like listen to yourself. You went out and got Meraki's and brought and I'm making money off of it now because you brought that to us. That was you brought the data center, you brought the Meraki, you brought all this and just asked me to financially support you. And now all that is like what
Professional PC Solutions owns the Meraki's and the licensing. True or not?
on paper, maybe.
What do you mean maybe? It's either yes or no.
When I split off in 2019, that stuff came with me. You know that. When we renewed it in 2021 or whatever it was, you did it with knowing that it was still a Joseph Sunderman thing.
The Joseph Sunderman was managing it. But since
no, you allowed us to use your account and your credentials and the partnership that I set up so we can continue to get the pricing.
Of the payments.
That was part of the deal. I'll do the certification, I'll do the partnership, I'll do the management, I'll do all the work. All you got to do is just pay the payments, Jay. Your financial support, I have that on paper with you. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's not working out. So, we have a license until 2027. Are you wanting to split it in two? Is that what you want to do?
Well, one is that an option?
I can do that.
Before it wasn't an option.
But you're going to lose, you're going to have to renew at the end of this year as opposed to mid next year.
Why?
Because when you break the licensing up, you're not going to keep all the the more they're combined, the longer you get with your licensing. You're going to split it in two. You're going to lose fucking time. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay, well then I'm sorry you don't like.
I thought it was per device that was in use.
No, it puts it into a pool. And it all accumulates, and the bigger your pool is, the longer you get. That's how they try to get you to keep everything and to build everything. All switches will give you a discount. There's no reason why you can't have it should be everything. Cameras, switches, firewalls, access points. They want you to have the whole network, and they know how expensive they are. They give you incentives to go all in with Meraki.
Okay.
Do you understand different business models and how people make that's what I'm trying to understand. This is stuff that I'm into, and I'm building something.
I do understand it. I don't know if you understand it. You think that everything you do is worth $1 billion and everything everybody else does is worth $1.
I don't think that. That's what you think. I value my time.
How much money do you continue to make off the Meraki and the data center? And you don't give Cincy PCS any credit for that. You only give the expense of what does it cost Icora or Navicore or Joe Sunderman to run it, but not how much Joe Sunderman is making off of that equipment.
Yeah.
You want that to be a one-time set-off, but what you do to be a perpetual cost.
You can do whatever you want to do, Jay. I'm not here to. You're not under my thumb, and I'm not capturing you. We are going a different direction that you're basically not wanting to go down. You said, so you need
the one. I mean, if putting one or two clients in your PSA means that we don't want to work together, then that. I mean, I think that's kind of ignorant, but okay.
First of all, when I take this to Awa and Brandy Core, they're part of a master tech plan that they're Brandy Core, we can tell them that if they don't want to do it, they don't have to. In fact, I don't even have to propose it or show up today. I can just piece the fuck out and they can do their own thing. As far as Awa goes, I'll let Mary know she has a choice she can make. She can continue to go under you and she knows how that's managed and how, you can take over managing the security plan if you want and take over the VCIO and take that budget if you want. Yeah, we'll let her make that choice. But yeah, if you want, I'll drop out of working with Brandy Core. I want to be done. Jay, listen, you're either going to be part of the fucking team and shut the fuck up with your fucking bullshit, whining victimhood and start fucking being accountable and own your shit and do what's right. Like fucking stop or fuck off. One of those two need to happen.
Going back to what it is that you want from us. You want us to put our stuff in your PSA.
No, I want you to fucking bill your clients correctly. I want you to fucking understand the fucking playbook that we put together and fucking play from it. And when you want to go outside of the lines of the playbook, you sit down with an account management team and say, hey, listen, I understand we're all part of this together. This all reflects all of us. So I'm going outside the lines. But you got to own everything. You are the egotistical fucking maniac here that has to have it your way or the highway.
I don't think that's true.
Then we just see it differently. I wonder how others would think about it.
What do I have my way?
Are you willing to work from an admin pipeline? No. I need to be able to wing everything. Everything has to be wung with you.
I can work from an admin pipeline.
Prove it. Well, you're so fucking full of shit. Why haven't you? Dude, you don't even fucking, the PSA, listen, the technicians, let me go ask your technicians if you fucking use the PSA properly. I've worked with you, Jay. I fucking know you. You quit acting like you're somebody fucking you're not. You're so fucking, this is why you're cancerous, dude. You're so full of fucking shit.
Are we talking about PSA or are we talking about admin pipeline?
We're talking about you not willing to fucking play by a playbook because there are rules and Jay has to go against the grain.
That's not true.
What? Okay. So who's paying for Awa's Microsoft 365? Are your worksheets all properly set up? Are you billing people properly? Or are you having your reviews properly? Or are you just sending them an email saying, hey, I'm raising your prices this year. I'm getting that mail-in money and I'm not doing the work in the background to fucking uphold it. Like are you doing the tech plans that you have and the money you're bringing in from all of them, you're saying that you are doing all the work to take in that money? You will fucking say you're throw that on me, but look at your fucking self, motherfucker.
What does that have to do with Joe Sunderman?
I know that you want to put the framework on me. Hey, I'm not the one that needs to make a decision right now. You need to make a decision. And you're not making one. So thanks for making this easy. I hope this makes for a good stream too. I mean, this is fun. 'Cause I don't care if people see this and hear this shit. I really don't. Because to me, it's just fucking. See what I have to deal with, everybody? Accountability, transparency, putting yourself out there. Yeah, Jay, you like, what products do you have? How are you managing your reviews? What are you doing with your tech plans? Is it all reactive? Are you managing anything?
It depends on the client. But most of our clients are reactive, semi-proactive.
I'm not asking about your clients. I'm asking about you. Are you managing your tech plans or are you reactive with them?
Again, I think it depends on the client, how much management they get.
All right, your biggest client. Let's go with, is DLT one of your biggest clients right now?
Yep.
Let me see their list of projects that you have open for them. Let me see their roadmap. Show me a report that shows their last 90 days and matters and what kinds they have, and break them down for me.
That's confidential.
I don't need it. You can redact everything. I just want to see that it exists. That's all.
Okay, well, it's in emails.
I know it's reactive. I get it. You're winging it. You're doing your best and trying to remember on top of your head. Like, I get it. And the admin pipeline that I've been developing for the last 3 years that all my projects are in, and I can tell you, I can tell you how many projects I have, how many projects each client has, how many I'm involved with, how many they're involved with, that I'm helping with. Like, we can break it all down and prove I charge billions of dollars and you only charge $1, or however you framed it. Like, it's not none of that, Jay. I'm building systems to help manage everything that I say I'm doing, and I'm doing it. It's not easy, and I don't do it perfect all the time. I fuck up a lot, but I'm growing from those mistakes, and you haven't even fucking started yet.
Right, but you're specifically building your clients to build that infrastructure.
Because they want it. They know it's valuable to them. I had to do it first and show them the value, but now that that's done and it's proven, I got to reprove myself to fucking you?
No, but you're comparing me to you.
No, I'm not. I'm trying. You're not hearing me at all. Listen, you are reactive. You just want to fucking admit it. You're reactive, Jay. No proactive bone in your fucking body or service right now. The MTP will give you that status, and you have to fucking be present and play by the fucking playbook, and you will be a true MSP with engineering and everything, making your fucking money as client by client. You don't get it. Like, how else could I have developed this thing to help meet somebody where they are, unless they're just so full of themselves and they don't want to let go of control of their company? Remember when I asked for 50%, when you told me the whole time I was 50% partner, and the day I came in to fucking reap my 50%, you told me to get the fuck out with the clothes on my back? That is exactly, maybe not for you, but that's exactly how it went down for me. Because I want to train people and be able to do it online. And I told you in 2019 that that's going to be the future by 2025. And I am still trying to figure it out. And I'm so fucking much further ahead than most. I'm telling you, Jay, I'm doing exactly what I said I was going to do back in 2019. It's still fucking happening. I was told a long time ago that you would be a huge problem, and you've already killed something I cared about tremendously, or Icora, and then you go and steal from me, CincyMSP.com, because I was on your shared platform using that. We see how you really fucking treat your partners, Jay. Yeah, fuck you, dude. You're so fucking full of shit. And the fact that I'm even still trying, like, you know what? I've put boundaries here, and do what you want to do, Jay. but you're not going to fuck with my MTP anymore. And yeah, you're out. You're out. You're going to have to fucking do a 180 if you're wanting to be a part of this fucking MTP. I need to know your roadmap. Let's try to be, let's have a game plan for the Meraki and the data center figured out by the end of this quarter. So that way we can be done.
All right, so just so we're clear, who owns the data center?
Technically, it's yours. And, you know, that trip, that's a gift. If you want to take that back too. I mean, do what you want to do, but that's you paying for fucking what I've already fucking earned. But do what you want to do, Jay. I just need to know what the fuck your plan is. That way I can move on accordingly.
All right. I will see what I can get together. I mean, you can talk in circles about it, but I still don't even know what it is that you want since you PCS to participate in.
Well, that's pretty obvious. You know, I don't think it's ideal for you to be part of the account management team anymore. So I'm pretty sure you're not going to have access to this account management team. Hearing that statement from you tells me that you having access to something that's so, to me, which is extremely valuable, shows that you totally don't get it at all. So you don't have access to this anymore. And the bottom line is that we have every tech plan is the same, including Navicore's. Okay. Every tech plan has to have an administrative department and IT department. And the administrative department is the one that says, here's who we are and our identity, who we are. Here's the departments that make up our business. Here's our business and what we offer and who we are and what we do. And we are working on the business through an admin pipeline that is for this tech plan. So Navicore has an admin pipeline. So if you go to apps, there's an admin pipeline with objectives. And then here's where we work on the fucking business. And yeah, I've been trying to get you to be participant and put stuff in here. You know, Kevin has stuff in here. Some of the close stuff. I got to get some new stuff in here for Andy. But we have people in here doing stuff. And Eric, we just had his first meeting where he's been introduced to the admin team. And he'll be working from the admin pipeline to get the data center ship moved into his data center. This is how we're operating, and it's fucking working even with the anchors. And the anchors will have their own admin pipeline because you have an admin pipeline for Cincy PCS that we should be working on in your fucking sessions as an anchor gatekeeper. There is a system here and you're not even fucking present for it. It's working. And we're building an app and we're getting a visual into what it's going to look like as we continue to do this. And we don't even need to do it in 365, even though I want to. We have Google Workspace now. So, in fact, we're taking Google Workspace and Microsoft Tenant. We're combining them to make the ultimate tenant. So that way you have Google and Microsoft environment, but Microsoft is your true identity. Like, we are building the master tech plan here for small businesses. So that way they can have Microsoft and Google resources through a single sign-on. Like, it's fucking beautiful what we are building. And you're not here, and you've been here you're the one that gave the opportunity. That's why you're fucking still here, is because I have a problem letting fucking people go that helped me get here. But I'm not letting you hurt this anymore. Either get on fucking board with it or get the fuck out.
What is it that I need to do? You want me to add some things?
You're supposed to be the first fucking glorified geek squad that turns into an MSP off of Joseph Sunderman's MTP. Be that for me. That's what I want you to fucking do.
Okay.
Work off a schedule. Your Monday through Thursday from fucking 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. is your on MTP time. Fridays are our days. Everybody that works with the MTP, Fridays are your fucking days. That's part of the culture. You work Monday through Thursday with sessions and reviews and service desk. That's it. There's 3 fucking ways to work. I have made this so fucking dumbfoundedly fucking ignorant proof. I don't know why you can't see it.
Okay.
And I'm really pissed right now. I can't fucking effectively fucking explain things right now when I'm this fucking pissed. If you're real about this, I need you to say, Joseph, I get it. I need to be more present. I'm going to fucking do better. I need to fucking hear that. That's what I fucking need right now.
I can be present and I can do better, but I can't be present 36 hours a week.
Nobody asked you to be. That's the time frame that the MTP works, and you need to have maker time and manager time for the MTP in that fucking framework. I never asked you to be here the full fucking 36. Listen to what you're saying. You look at the excuses, the victimhood. Listen to it. Excuse after excuse why nothing will work.
8 in the morning to 6 at night. Monday through Thursday.
That's the time that we need you. And if you're only available part of that framework, then you need to fucking make it structured so we know. You can't leave it open and wing in it. And if that means you have to build structure in other areas of your business, well, guess what? That's beautiful, because guess what? Every one of your brands should have a tech plan, should have a management system, so that way you are done running around like a chicken with its head cut off, stressed at the world constantly, and just shutting down and avoiding things because it gets you through. The stress of living in that state. Jesus, I don't know how you do it. The desired state of operations is I show up to work Monday through Thursday, and I know exactly what I need to get done that day. I know it's expected of me, and I have capacity for something reactive to happen because I'm not constantly in a reactive state and constantly finicky and everything I treat like it's fucking a matter that needs dealt with right now. No. Qualify it, put it where it goes. It will get taken care of. You have a whole team around you. You're an account manager. Make sure things are going smooth and the systems are working for you. Stop being the fucking one running in circles. This is to help you, motherfucker, so you can enjoy life. Knowing things are well, not enjoy life while everybody behind you pissed at you and resenting you because you're not communicating and effectively leading your fucking team. What does Alan want? Does that matter?
Yeah.
What does he want? Is he allowed to be a part of this discussion so he can, can he freely talk and say what he wants? Or does he feel like if he says something wrong, he's going to have something taken from him?
It depends on what you can take from him.
It depends on what?
He doesn't have any fear from me. But he just wants to get up, look at the PSA, and fix stuff for 8 hours a day and go home.
And he's happy with the current situation where he's basically everything. Because it's my understanding he does the billing, he does the matters, he does the objectives.
He doesn't do the billing. I mean, he bills the clients that he does work on, but I do the monthly billing and the...
Well, we know that, because, Jay, trust me, we know you're doing the monthly billing. It's all fucked. I would love to see your service groups right now, because I know they all had to be reset for 2026, and I would just wonder how you did it. That would be fun to see. Jay, I don't have time for this. I have to prepare for Brandy Core. So I need to know what your fucking... It sounds like you can't accept the fact that you're fucking not present. I mean, you kind of did. I can be present, letting me know that you could be, but you're deciding not to be. So, like, yeah. I told you what I needed. I think I was very clear about it.
Mhm.
I need you to be accountable and hold yourself for why you're in this. If you think you're in a good situation right now and you're happy with where you are and you're in a good state, then yeah, I look at your state and I'm like, fuck that. That's like the worst state to be in. I could be wrong. I'm trying to help you get to a better state, that's all.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, working in that reactive, not knowing and not having a way to manage things, that state that's why I built what I've built. And I can't continue working in the state you're in. That's too much stress and anxiety for me. So, and now that we have all this going on, you're causing that stress is coming back because it's not improving. You're still like you've reverted back to the old way. It's like I left the office again. If I come back again, we're going to find fucking pizza crust from the pizza party we had 10 years ago. Like, that's a real story. I guess you're going to tell me that didn't happen either, right?
Not sure what you're referring to.
Talking about how fucking in 2015 when I came back to that office, because I left in 2009 when you and Kim were going through your shit. Was that 2009 or 2010? When did you and Kim have your fallout?
Okay. 2009.
That's when I fucking walked out of there and told Kim fuck herself because she kicked you out. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a pizza party celebrating the work that we had done getting that fucking CPCS contract. Do you remember that party?
I don't know.
I do. Anyway, when I came back in 2015, the place was completely trashed. I gutted it, had it painted. Remember Darren coming in painting and all that stuff? Remember all that? Hanging TVs on the wall, turning it into a knock, having, like, you remember how beautiful we got the office and how everything was, and yeah. When I started cleaning up and taking off that fucking nasty ass shelf that was up there on the fucking counter that should never been there, pizza crust and pizza plates from that party in 2009. Okay, it was only 6 years later. My bad. But the place was so nasty is what I'm trying to say. Like, I came in, cleaned it up. We were doing good. And then I leave, come back, and the place is trashed. Cleaning it up again. 2019. I move out, start my own thing. Come back and a year later, and you had the place completely trashed again. There's nobody there managing the place, is what I'm trying to say. And you guys have since moved, and I get the new office spaces that great, and I don't know if it's clean. Maybe it's clean now. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I just remember walking into Reading and just like, yeah, dude, you guys are... I'm not trying to talk down and talk shitty about you guys, but you can do better than that. I don't know, Jay. Right now, you're going to become a client. You're already a client. You've pushed yourself out of the partnership because you're not working with us. That's what's happening in real time right now as we speak. Are you okay with that?
I mean, I got a choice. I mean, you just.
I mean, you do.
Out.
You're pushing yourself out, is what I said, and you don't think you have a choice in that.
Again, I don't know what it is that you specifically need us to do.
I don't know. I don't have all the answers. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what it's going to look like, but what I know what I want it to look like. I know what the end result needs to be. How we get there, I think that's part of the destination, and that's the roadmap that we're building out here in this admin pipeline for Navicore right now. And Summit's using this pipeline until we get far enough for them to have their own team site that they own. Like Kevin and I already had this discussion. I don't know if you were part of that meeting. Maybe you were part of this discussion, but we're going to manage the service desk site in our tenant right now and get the technicians trained. And once we have that down, we know what systems we need. It's going to be easier for us to build the admin site for Summit with their team site and a service desk site. So they'll have their own digital workspace, is what the MTP calls it, their own set of team sites and department sites that they will work from. That's part of the onboarding process, is they learn to work in it from our systems that we build, and eventually we'll migrate those systems out of the MTP's workspace, and the anchor will, once they get qualified and certified to where they can own the admin pipeline for them and their own tenant when they have it. Remember, there's reactive, proactive, managed for each pillar. We start with the tech stack, then we work with the workforce. As we're building out their tech stack and their workforce and documenting it, that's will happen in their digital workspace for them. And eventually, once they have their workspace in place, we'll take the objectives in the admin pipeline that's in the MTP pipeline, and now they've qualified. Now they're an anchor with their own pipeline. There is a structure here. A lot of it is up here still, but we have an SOP and P store that's getting final documentation that I don't know if you've reviewed any. I know Kevin has. We don't have an official approval process yet, but we're aligned at the moment. That's all we need right now for where we are. We'll get partners. We need Eric. We need everybody that's an anchor to approve SOP and P before it's legitimately fully complete. I have a vision. I know how to lead things. I know how to manage things. I know how to build systems and delegate it to people and be able to monitor that without micromanaging or making people feel like they're being micromanaged. This is what you're supposed to be living in, working in, and being present with to help Cincy PCS and all your other tech plans. Home solutions. Hell, even Angie Knows the Truth could benefit from having a Google workspace with we can do this through Google, and it's cheaper, and it's for little people like Angie. Like, not little people, but small influencer level support. What I want you to do is fucking stop making excuses and start moving forward with decisions with the MTP. And that's done officially through the admin pipeline.
Which admin pipeline?
You don't have one yet. You did have, well, you guys are going to start from scratch. Your current SharePoint environment is like alpha 0.1. And it hasn't been touched in probably, since 2019, really. So I feel like we need to rebuild your guys' workspace from the ground up. But that would happen so we have our CTPs and our ATPs that fall off the MTP. There's going to be a new category. We don't know what it is yet, but you won't be an anchor. You're basically going to be a client of Summit, because they're the true MSP. They're the anchor and the golden image. You guys will not be an anchor because you're an MSP that's licensing the MTP, and you'll get support through the data center, through the service desk, and all that stuff for your clients that you put underneath this umbrella. All your reactive and proactive clients, it already kind of works out because you already have them going underneath Summit's shit anyway. If we can make it to where you guys have somebody answering just your initial call in to qualify it and get it where it gets routed to go from there, and that's not adding to your budget, and now you have a front-facing workforce that can then delegate things to the right channels, or figure out they really need to talk to Alan, or is this something a technician can do, so that way we free up your guys' time to work on bigger things and to go in to free up your time and use the admin pipeline as your call to maker time. Jay, I don't know, like, you do know I've explained this shit to you so many times, it's tiring. I feel like I'm wasting my time right now.
Right. It's just you throw out things like you gotta use the admin pipeline. But I don't have an admin pipeline to use. Which one do you want me to use? Do you want me to put stuff in?
You have been in here. That's not true. You've been in here in the admin pipeline. You do have access to this. You have access to it right now. You've been in meetings with this.
If you think you are, I don't know.
You have had access to the admin pipeline and are a user in here. So if I come in here and I want to assign something, I've actually, coded this to where Jay shows up. Hell, even Matt Kramer shows up. I've set it up and they're all in part of the MTP, and Matt Kramer, he is a gatekeeper for a tech plan in the overall workforce management app that we have. Because remember, each tech plan has a workforce management app. We have a master workforce management app that they all get put into. So when we update a user and when they're like, we're so fucking far with the SharePoint shit and automation and building out the sites so we can have a storefront in Microsoft Store to push this shit to a client. Like, it's all happening. We have people helping develop it all. Like, it's happening.
But I'm supposed to work out of the admin pipeline every day. What am I supposed to do in here?
Well,
Do you want me to add in a bunch of stuff?
well, right now, no, because you're not an anchor. You're going to be an MSP that's licensing. Like, you want to be an MSP, right?
Yep.
Yes or no? Yes.
Yep.
On your own with just you, Sean, and Alan, are you an MSP?
I mean, we provide managed services.
Could you do it if Kevin and I fell out of the picture right now? Would you be an MSP?
Yeah.
Who's going to manage the product? Who's going to be your product developer and put together the service packages and stuff? The contracts, all that stuff. Who's going to do all that for you? Is that you? Sean or Alan?
Yes, it would have to be me.
So we all know that it's not going to get done. We all know that it's going to be, you're just going to fall back into your glorified Geek Squad ways. That's, maybe I'm wrong, but that's just how I feel about it. And what I'm saying is even right now, you can't accept the fact that without help, you are a glorified Geek Squad.
Okay. And no, that's 100% accurate, but fine. I mean, it's only because
You told me that you've had, you told me you've brought in 10 people in before me and had them try to do it. I always go back to this time we were standing outside of Cincy PCS in 2015 when I was considering coming back down here. And you told me I would never make $60,000 or $80,000 a year doing this and blah, 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 blah. I don't agree with you. And this has been a problem from day one that you see things completely different. And we have different experiences. How much money do I make or how much money does Navicore make? Those are two different things. I'm on payroll. I get $3,000 every month.
right.
That and my other shit's paid for. My taxes are paid for. Like everything comes out of my, like that's how much money gets into my account for me to spend. I'm on payroll now. Ash is going to be put on payroll soon. Like Navicore is doing close to $20,000 a month in business right now. I'm setting it up so that way I can have real employees. I want to have payroll, I want workers' comp, insurance. I'm not fucking doing what happened. Like I'm not trusting my people that I'm working with. Like none of that anymore. I want to do this right. I have good people around me because I can't do it on my own. I'm not smart enough. I'm not good enough. I have people that are higher up than I am on this spectrum. Like I just went and met with Nathan Truitt, the attorney that helped me out with Icora for lunch yesterday. I'm keeping good people around me that like me and that see my mission, that believe in me, that do see it clearly, that shows me that I don't just need to live in a world with Jay where I'm always filled with doubt, that there is people out there that get it, that I just need to get out of my circle. And it's beautiful. And what I'm telling you is yeah, we can continue growing in this, and you can be real with who you are and be real with the help that you need, just like I am right now. I can't do everything I'm doing on my own. I need help. I need to be able to admit that and articulate it clearly. I need to be able to tell people where I want to go and what I see as far as my vision and make it that clearly and make it simple, which I have. And all this is doing nothing but helping me. And what I'm telling you right now, this right here is the number one issue, is working with Jay Gates. No understanding of where you're going, no decision making on how to build together moving forward. It feels like anything, you're trying to run away from it all and completely isolate yourself from everything and still call yourself an MSP. Listen to you. I guess you're not okay with who you are. And that right there is the problem. Let's make it better. Working with Kevin, working with Navicore, working with 3Z in a structured format that lets you keep your brand and build systems for you. That's what I'm doing. But you have to be part of that. You have to understand the playbook and make it better. You've been part of it longer than anybody else and seem to be the only one that still doesn't get it. The only reason why we're still talking right now is because why? Why are we still talking right now?
Just waiting for the whatever next step I have to do to make you happy.
Appeasing me, placating me, and just to make me happy, that playing to what everybody wants, like that's what Scott Wegman does. Like you can't. Being authentic and owning your shit and stepping up and being real with yourself is what I fucking want. That's what would make me happy right now. And if you're not going to do the work, like Jay, I'm still here, like supporting you, doing things for you. Like that's what pisses me off, is that I'm not getting what I need, and I'm making sure you have everything you need.
Okay, I don't know that we feel like we're getting everything we need either.
I've built systems to give you what you need. So if my systems are not working for you, let me know what I can do better. But if you're not even going to use the systems and sit here and tell me you don't get what you need, that's not a me problem. Are you following the systems? Are you using them to get what you need?
I don't know we know how to use the systems if the systems are in place. And
that's why that's what that right there should. You don't think that's infuriating to me?
you don't think that's infuriating to us? To be told, we'll just follow the system, but we don't have access to the system.
Jay, you're right here. You've had access since day like Navicore. You've been here longer than Kevin. You've been here long. You've been here. You have access. I did take away your access. I took away your access to account management, where the session manager is, where wellness checklist manager is, where the review manager is, where we do account management shit, where it has all of our tech plans in it and how we manage them and how we set up edge profiles, like all that shit. Yeah, you're losing it, buddy. You're like the rich data. I know that's not what we're talking about. What I'm telling you is that your decisions are causing directions to go in a backwards way for Cincy PCS. You've had access, and you're sitting here saying that you know how frustrating it is for us not to know the systems or how to use them, when you're the ones that have been training more than anybody else and showing more than else. It's as if it's in one ear and out the other, and you're going to say, oh yeah, sounds great, Joe. And then you leave, and then we come back to the meeting like, well, how do you expect us to help us when we don't know the system? Like, do you understand that cycle that you're putting me in? Do you understand how that's kind of like, Jay, cut the fucking bullshit. Fuck off. Like, that's how, really, like, how else am I supposed to feel about it at this point?
Mm-hmm. That has nothing to do with
you having access to the system that you say you don't even know about.
No. Like,
this just feels like arguing.
Migrating Brady Core from server to SharePoint. We can move all the data. We can just shoot it up there. We can set the permissions how we think the permissions need to be. But
is that how the MTP is going about it? How's the MTP doing it? Let's see. Listen. I don't want to be the one to just say words. Let's go see for ourselves, right? Let's not be assholes and just guess. Let's look and see where we are with the thing that you're saying that we're fucking you couldn't do. Let's see if we have a framework, maybe even some applications that tells us this exact information, and that in a past session that we've had, if we've had this conversation, I can look all this up right now and tell you exactly where we are with Brandycore and their shit, and that you're supposed to be fucking setting up a meeting with them to go over their data stack and get the app updated. Do you remember that conversation? I mean, you don't need systems. You're good at remembering everything, right? Data stack implementation. Brandycore is implementing the data stack as the organization structured framework for storing, organizing, and securing business information. So this right here, objective, is part of want to do a internal review of the drives for properties. This right here is telling you that you're going to go through their current volumes and get a line of what's going in the device manager. So let's go to the data stack. I'm not device manager, but the data stack app. So if we look at their data stack, this needs to be fully updated so that way we know when we bring their shit over from their folders, which are these two folders right here, where they fall in their new and improved environment. So what do you need from me? You're the account manager. I'm administration. I'm lining it up. You do the fucking work. What am I supposed to do? Did you guys do the review? Did you figure it out? Or do you want me to do that for you too?
I guess that's what the issue is. Where does your line start and stop? And
well, as the
see, because if you were an engineer for Cincy PCS, it would just be done.
The engineer would know where the files go. They would do the review with the client to make sure that they understand where everything goes and that it's documented in the data, the data stack app. That's the engineer would do that.
Yeah, because he's doing a migration.
Well, he's got to move the data, but all we got to do is hand him a list to say, hey, here's where everything is and where it goes. We're going to leave it up to them to work with the gatekeeper to go over that and figure that out. I think the account manager can direct the gatekeeper to do that and have the gatekeeper do their best at it. And the account manager should understand it and help them make sure that the data stack app is filled out and aligned with what they're wanting to do. So when that account manager brings it back to the team, where the engineer can review it with the account management team in our internal review of our objective pipelines, and we're going over our objectives, we can make notes in there like, oh, this is how things are going. We got the data stack app updated and the engineer's ready to go. It's formal. It does take time to write a few sentences to let people know where they are on that item. And the admin pipelines are getting better, but all your excuses of not working in these systems, I'm still not hearing why you can't follow. Like, this isn't clear enough for you is what you're saying. You need to be able to say, oh, we need a migration. Hey, engineer, migrate it. So you need to hire somebody that doesn't need apps or anything that can just get it done with the gatekeeper. Where do you add value? What's an account manager's job?
To put the gatekeeper and the engineer together.
Do we really need an account manager then?
Yeah, because the engineer just needs to be assigned tasks.
So whatever system, then build your own master technology plan. And one that works for you, because apparently the way I'm doing it, you just need to be able to say, hey, go get this thing done, and they get it done. That's your master tech plan. I think there's a difference here in the master tech plan. Yours feels very reactive and pushing it off on somebody else to do the job. And now they have to build systems so they can manage and track it all. Like what do you do? What are you managing? What level of VCIO are you? Because that's what an account manager is, or playing chief information officer. They understand the systems. That way data can be where it's supposed to be and things go where it's supposed to go. How are you?
When did the account managers become VCIOs?
That's always been the case. If you're the one that's doing working sessions with them to build out that's what an account manager does. Now, if you want to be a relationship manager, which I've always told you I think is your strength and where you should focus, because you're not a fucking VCIO. Have you ever heard me say that?
Yeah.
Relationship manager is completely different, Jay. Your job as a relationship manager, which I think you would be great at, but that means you have to let go of Cincy PCS, which you don't want to do. So therefore you have to be able to, Cincy PCS has to at least have somebody internally that can at least manage a tech plan so they can review the tech plans with their gatekeepers and keep them up to date. Which is something that you're not qualified for until you learn this system. I think we can take technicians and turn them into account managers with this framework. Sorry, VCIO/account managers. But a relationship manager is making sure all the anchors are happy with the MTP, or making sure all the clients understand that whatever provider they're getting their shit from is using the MTP, and that relationship all makes sense to the gatekeeper even, and everybody's a relationship manager is making sure everybody's happy that's partnering with an MTP at the very top level of each entity. That's somebody that goes around, listens, and reports back and understands the overall mission of every connected tech plan all the way up to the very tippy top of the MTP. And they understand the relationships and why they're important, and they do their best to listen and make people happy. Great role for you. But that's not what you want. You want to own Cincy PCS, and you want to be able to have your own tech plans and be an MSP. So I'm building it out the way you want it. You made it very clear that you're not going to work for somebody. Has that changed at all?
It just depends on what the job would be.
Well, I know the culture here with Navicore and what I'm trying to build, especially with the anchors. And I appreciate Kevin. He doesn't want to hear our bullshit bickering. He just wants to know what he needs to do and move on. Yeah, and that's another thing is I don't like your lack of understanding or alignment and being present causes issues in front of clients and partners. It's a problem. And again, these problems don't, everybody else is clear. Everybody else understands the value of what's being transpired here, and we're articulating clearly in these systems that I've put together, which I'm very grateful. And Kevin understands the power of him owning his own site, and Navicore's MTP relying on their tenant and their site to operate. That's a lot of trust, and he's willing to take that trust. Yeah, we can't have this kind of bullshit and misalignment. Things have to be very clear with where we're going, what we're doing. Jay, you are so winging it, my guy. You are so reactive. You can't make a decision. It's your biggest enemy. It has been for a long time. It has been the point of contention of people telling me to stay far away from you, and I guess I am a fucking idiot because I feel like I owe you for where I am. I mean, that's depleting very quickly here. I think you've been paid and then some, and you're starting to hurt me now. So that's why I'm at the point I'm at. I'm not a 20-year-old kid anymore. I'm a 46-year-old man. I can't play like this anymore.
Have you talked to Matt? Is he going to be on there 11?
Well, I don't know what to do about Branding Core right now. You've got me in a point to where I don't even know if I can want to move forward with you, and this client isn't paying anything, and I don't even know if I should propose anything to them. Where's their tech plan budget right now? What are they paying you a month?
About $3,000.
Do they pay for their own 365?
They were supposed to, but internally it's better for them to pay us, so we're still billing them for it.
Do they want to be proactive or managed? Do you know? Do you know the difference? If they want us to provide them all the services, that's proactive. If they want to own their tech stack and be managed, that's managed.
I guess proactive.
And that's on the tech plan side. Now, each pillar can be reactive, proactive, or managed. Yeah, I don't know what to do about them yet. I don't know whether I want to do a proposal with them or not. And you're not even working on the roadmap with AWA, so why would I go through the pain of having a discussion with them and do that if the work's not going to get done? You're supposed to be the account manager, and I'm here lining these sessions up, giving you a roadmap to work on, and this is going to be moneymaker for you. Like, yeah, it's just bringing money into your pocket. That's why I'm like, maybe it'd be better for me to do this with somebody else. That way they would appreciate the money I'm bringing into them. You don't see any of the money that I'm bringing into you, but it's infuriating. That mail-in check isn't for you just to squander. It's that mail-in money means you got shit you need to do on the back end. All right. I need to know your roadmap. I need to know what your roadmap is for the direction you're going and how you're going to handle it. I'm way over my time right now. I've wasted 23 minutes. I could have been preparing for my next session.
um, I don't know what a roadmap is. I don't know how to make one.
I'm aware. And you're not willing to trust somebody that does have a vision that will help you get where you want to go. Or maybe it's just me because I've taken so much from you.
Those are your words.
Hey, I'm the one over here thinking that I'm worth billions when you're only worth dollars. Those are your words.
Yeah.
Schedule a meeting with Alan and Sean. Is Sean part of this still or no? Is he part of the team? Yes or no?
He's still working there.
Have you watched Bar Rescue before?
Yeah.
Watch a season of that. I don't want to be John being an asshole screaming at people. I think there's better ways to go about it. I'm pretty sure that's all for TV and show and stuff. We're not on TV. We are professionals building something, and I'm happy to meet you guys where you are, but you guys have to be willing to get to where you guys want to go. And you guys need to show up, and we're structured. We're secure. We're doing things better. We're going to grow, and we're going to become part of a bigger company and have stake in it. And everybody that's part of the team is going to get part of the profit sharing. So that way they're part owner. I want everybody that working part of this knowing that the better they do, the more they get paid, just like the owners do, or all owners of the MTP. I know there's enough money here for me to get plenty. I'll get deals and I'll make my money off of what I do, which is leadership and structure. We all will make plenty of money. That's why I know that if we all come together and focus on this, I see the companies. I've saw Nexagen. I've seen their leadership. I'm talking to people that have left there recently that work directly with the owners and stuff that understands this culture. When we get that big as Nexagen, we will not fall for the same reasons that they're going to fall. They might grow actually into government contracts and get really rich and big, but they're going to step on everybody on their way there. And that's not how we do things. We'll create a platform for all of our home pro people that we have and have somebody take over that with Cincy PCS. If we go the direction I'm going, you won't give a fuck if we have somebody to manage and keep Cincy PCS happy and not drop those people that helped us get to where we are. We keep that brand intact. We give people their glorified Geek Squad and the small businesses a place to land for reactivity. And all those that are evolving with us, we bring them with us on the MTP platform. And that's easier said than done because all your clients are already going through Summit. So all your reactivity, why do you have to be the one answering calls? Why can't you, Sean and Alan, own your tech plans, but have a place to support tons of tech plans? Yeah, my vision is us having a big, huge office building downtown somewhere with an awesome, huge game room. So when you get maker time and all your shit's done and your pipelines are caught up, yeah, go fuck off for a little bit. We don't give a fuck, especially on Fridays, on my days. If you're behind, you better be at your fucking desk on Friday. If you're caught up, hope to see you at lunch. Let's have a good Friday. That's what I'm going for.
All right. I gotta take this call.
Fucking so fucking livid. Fucking ghosting out. He fucking ghosted us this morning. Fucking ghosted me all day yesterday. This motherfucking asshole. Check. Check.
What?
Hello, and welcome to our presentation today. This is Maximize Your Web Impact with new AI-powered site optimization. We are so happy to be joined by our Adobe experts today, Karthik Muralidharan and Hyman Chung. Welcome, Karthik.
Thank you, and welcome everyone to our session today. We've got really exciting content to share. Hopefully that video got you excited on what we're going to be talking about and the new product that we're going to be spending a little bit more time on. First, I want to introduce myself. My name is Karthik on the product marketing team for AEM. I'm also joined by my colleague, Hyman.
Hi, everyone. Very excited to be with you here today. Thanks for joining.
And we've got a great session. So let's talk about maximizing your web impact with new AI-powered site optimization. So today we're going to focus on, we're going to talk a little bit about the new product we've announced at Summit and also GA at Summit, and how it can really start to help address some of these challenges we're seeing from our customers, brands we've been working with, in terms of how do you deliver the best business impact from your web channel. We're going to focus a little bit more on how we're actually using AI agents and how this is an AI-first application to actually drive these business outcomes. We'll turn it over to Hyman to do a demo and walk through what the product looks like in practice. And then we'll wrap with tips on driving ROI and value and share some exciting customer examples and case studies of customers who've already been seeing a lot of value in this product. And then finally, we'll save time for Q&A at the end. Please put your questions in the pod, and we'll get to them at the end time limit. But first, would love to ask the audience a question and get your feedback on which one of these challenges are you struggling most with most today. So pick the one answer that is most top of mind that you or the teams you're working with really care about, really need to figure out. It is a top business priority for you. All of these hopefully look familiar, and you're having some level of engagement across these different opportunities, but I'm sure one is probably sticking out as a real thorn. So what is that? Let's see what the audience thinks. So see the answers coming in, I'll show the results in a sec. But looks like good distribution across the board. Site performance, organic traffic acquisition, paid media traffic. Okay, cool. Let's see what these results look like. I'm going to hit broadcast. And it looks like most folks are actually focused on improving on-page engagement and reducing bounce rates. Just one we hear about a lot, but not too far behind, you have site performance and organic traffic acquisition. And security and ROI and referral traffic is also important, but seems to be less top of mind. Well, this is great. This is very similar to what we hear from our customers, the brands we're talking to on a day-to-day basis. And we're going to really focus on all of these. So today's session, we want to help you address all of these, but it's great to see where your focus is at today. So with that, let's go to talk about Emily. Now, Emily is a fictitious persona. She is a marketing manager. Now, there's probably someone named Emily or someone like Emily in your organization who it might be a marketing manager, it might be a digital product owner, a web owner. But essentially, Emily is really concerned with the business impact of her brand's web experience. So she is focused on the day-to-day customer funnel with what traffic comes to the website, how they're engaging with the content, and how they ultimately convert it. So the problems she's concerned with on a day-to-day basis are we getting enough traffic from organic sources are we optimized for that SEO? Are we getting that traffic from paid sources? Is that traffic converting as expected? Are there drop-offs at any point in the funnel due to maybe sense, maybe because the content is not matching with the intent of what the visitor came to see? Or they run into various issues towards the end of the funnel and abandoning conversion at the last minute. So people like Emily are really thinking about how do we get more revenue out of this web channel and drive more impact and solve for these challenges that we see on a day-to-day basis with customers dropping out of the funnel. So that's really where she's focused on. Now, we all know, for those of you who deal with this web channel on a day-to-day basis, we know that running a digital presence at peak performance is not easy. In fact, it's very hard. These are just a sample of the kinds of issues that come up on a regular basis, and Emily is constantly trying to firefight. Some of these issues are very technical, as you can see. Some of these are more actually tied to content and the kind of content visitors might be engaging with. But ultimately, these come fast and furious, and there's always a long backlog that Emily is trying to deal with and trying to manage. And the challenge comes in where Emily has to actually work with multiple tools to identify and diagnose all these different issues. So for example, she's using site audit tools today. She's using SEO performance tools. She's also using other diagnostic tools that help measure web performance. There are other developer tools being used, optimization tools. So essentially, we have a ton of tools that are being used across the organization in order just to identify all the things we saw on the previous slide. But it doesn't just stop at the number of tools. What actually makes it difficult for people like Emily is that we all know the web channel is very complicated. We have multiple personas within your organization who touch this process in some form or another. You have content teams who are actually building up the content that's going to go up on web pages. You have SEO analysts dedicated specifically to SEO issues. We have creative teams who are creating all the rich content that's actually going to go into these web pages. And of course, developers, IT teams will help stand up these pages in the first place. So now when it comes to identifying all these different issues, Emily actually has to work with multiple folks across the organization to come up with a solution and actually get that implemented and get those experiences out there. So where does that leave Emily? Well, she's left struggling making a real meaningful impact because she has to orchestrate across all these different teams and tools. And this is time-consuming, this is cumbersome, and it also limits the impact Emily can make on revenue growth, which is her job and her goal in the organization. So when we launched this new application called the Insights Optimizer, this was the problem that we were trying to solve. How do we help brands and help these specific marketing personas, these business owners, deliver business impact by optimizing for traffic acquisition, engagement, and conversion on these digital experiences? And so that's where Insights Optimizer comes in, which is a brand new application that we announced at Summit and GA'd at Summit. So this is available for customers to purchase now. And this is really the solve that we can now start to bring in all these different challenges and help people like Emily solve this with a streamlined Gen AI first or AI first application. So let's talk about what Sites Optimizer is actually focused on. When you think about the customer funnel and all those various issues we saw, we start at the top where we're looking at technical SEO. Where we want to start helping customers solve problems first is how do we address these technical issues with the site that impact SEO? That could be site speed, that could be site architecture and adaptability. How can Sites Optimizer actually help identify these issues and solve them? Then there's also content-related SEO challenges. How do we optimize for non-branded keywords? Make sure the content is relevant to the visitors who are looking for this information. But not only the content-related SEO, but when you have traffic coming from different referral sources, such as paid media campaigns, email, social, how do we make sure that when they land on that landing page or that website, it's actually relevant and they don't bounce? And then that's a challenge you see a lot where you're paying a lot for these different campaigns, but ultimately when the visitor gets to that experience, it doesn't resonate with them or doesn't match the ad or the content they saw before. But then we also want to focus on Sites Optimizer is how do we help brands actually drive that engagement, which I know was the top response from some poll. How do we actually reduce bounce rates? By optimizing content. So you may have high traffic to a page, but we're not seeing much engagement, people dropping off. The content might not be well suited for that audience. How do we improve the content, provide recommendations, and give you ways to implement better content? And accessibility, I know is a big one for everyone. How do we ensure that optimal engagement with visitors, ensure we're getting the maximum SEO performance by solving for accessibility challenges that we know every site is always struggling to deal with today? Finally, when we go to conversion, this is all about those end-of-the-funnel conversion events. So think about things like CTA optimization, whether it's a form, whether it's a transaction. How do we reduce the abandonment at a certain part of that conversion funnel and help people actually progress through and complete that conversion event? Then security is another one. How do we actually reduce some of the security issues that might be preventing someone from engaging and converting on your site? So the point is, Sites Optimizer is really focused on all aspects of the customer funnel. This is not just an SEO solution. This is not just a content optimization solution. This is really a solution focused on how do we help solve all those challenges people like Emily deal with across that customer funnel once a visitor comes to the website. And I want to talk a little bit about a customer example before we get a little more into the details. So Hershey's example of a well-known brand. Hopefully all of you have had Hershey's chocolate at some point. It's kind of hard not to, especially living in the US. But with AM Sites Optimizer, what Hershey's was able to do was really address many issues that they face on their website. And when I showed that funnel, this is a great real-life example of the different things they were able to solve. So Hershey's was actually able to improve the page speed using Sites Optimizer by monitoring core vitals, getting specific recommendations that help them improve that page speed. They were actually able to improve engagement by getting content recommendations and then being able to implement those content recommendations. They were also able to improve SEO. So they identified issues in their sitemap, were able to fix that, and that led to higher organic visibility. And then what was also really beneficial for them was security and accessibility. So they were able to identify security and accessibility issues much faster, solve them much faster, and get to a resolution and a better experience. So I wanted to show Hershey's because this is just an example of a customer who saw that the end-to-end value of Sites Optimizer, not just in any one specific part of the funnel, but across the board, and it had meaningful impact on top line as well as impact in terms of just better efficiency. So now I'd like to ask the audience another question. What is an agent anyway? Now, the way I want you to answer this is, what is the thing that comes to your mind first when you hear the word agent? There are no wrong answers, because this is not your question. All of these are agents, but just want to see, what is the first thing that pops to your mind when I say the word agent? And let's see what folks say. It could be a spy operative. You think about Agent 007, James Bond. If you've ever bought a home, you know you work with a real estate agent. You've got legal agents. You've got this intelligent operator that can interpret goals, create plans, take action. You have travel agents who, especially in the corporate world, probably work with help both like accommodations. So let's just see. First thing that comes to mind. No wrong answer. All right. Looks like okay, many of you caught on. You're seeing that the answer is intelligent operator that can interpret goals, create plans, take actions. That is the latest definition of agents, but of course, A lot of you seem to work with lawyers because you do call out legal representatives, and the others have a few answers. Well, that's just a fun way to, we hear the word agent all the time. That word gets tossed around a lot. And it's just funny because it actually means a lot of different things. But where we are going to focus on is that fourth definition. An intelligent operator that can interpret goals, create plans, and take action. Let's talk a little bit about, okay, what are the characteristics of that agent I just talked about? What makes a good agent? So number one, agent, the way we think about it at Adobe is it can interact. It can interpret intent, understand the intent, understand the business outcome that you want to achieve, and then potentially support that via multimodal communication. So as a marketer, as a user of the product, you can interact with the agent to really start to address a specific business outcome or objective. The agent can then reason. It can think through problems, understand context, and make decisions. So it's not just a predetermined set of rules. We've gone a long way from just machine learning and AI based on very extensive rule logic. This is actually an agent can actually reason and make decisions based on multiple factors. And then the other really important part is the ability to take action. And an agent can actually take action to get things independently or in partnership. So it doesn't mean that a human is not in the loop, is not involved, is not guiding the agent, but ultimately the agent can go and achieve these objectives on its own autonomously. So these are the basic characteristics of an agent. And the reason we want to talk about agents is because AM Site Optimizer is powered by what we call our site optimization agent. So if any of you attended Summit or were able to see the keynote recording, this was announced a slew of agents across DX. But one of the first ones that we are launching and is available is this new site optimization agent. So I want to focus a little bit more on how it works and how it's powering this new application. So there's a three-step process we follow from auto-identify, auto-suggest, auto-optimize. Auto-identify is where the agent first takes action. It is leveraging data sources. A data source that comes with AM today, which is called experience telemetry. Some of you may know it as RUM. The previous name was real use monitoring data. But that is the data source we have available to AM customers today, and we're using to measure that traffic and engagement. We're also ingesting data from other sources, such as Google Search Console, to provide a more rounded out view on what are these different opportunities. So the agent can take all this data and then actually list out what are the top opportunities that you should be focusing on that have the most business impact on your site. So using all this data, surfacing what are those top opportunities and prioritizing them. But the agent can take it a step farther. It can then suggest recommendations on how to address that opportunity, whether that's code recommendations, whether that's content recommendations, but provide a prescriptive solution to a marketer that the marketer can then go edit, refine, review, but ultimately they have a good starting point with a good suggestion. The agent can then take it a step further with the actual auto-optimize. This is where the most value comes in. As we know, this process, we talked about Emily, you may have a solution, you may have a recommendation, but ultimately getting that implemented requires multiple teams, requires Jira tickets, requires working with the developer. What auto-optimize is now, the agent can actually, with one click of a button, can execute all of these different recommendations directly into the site and make these changes automatically. Now, of course, the marketer has the final approval, they decide before anything gets published, but ultimately you can save a lot of that manual effort required to actually get these implementations in place. So the agent is really, site optimization agent is working across the identification of issues, coming up with the recommendations, and then delivering the actual execution of the recommendation through this multi-step process. And it started with that outcome-driven goal of how do we improve business impact and drive better business benefits from this website. So that's a little bit more about the agent. From here, I actually want to turn it over to Hyman to go through a demo of what this looks like in practice and how we can start to tackle some of these opportunities in the application.
All right. Thanks, Harthik. All right, so here's AM Sites Optimizer for a fictitious retail brand called Scopa. The first thing you'll notice here is the different metrics that Sites Optimizer is measuring and optimizing the Scopa website for. First is traffic acquisition measured by page views, then it's engagement measured by different clicks on elements on the website, and then user experience measured by core web vitals. It's really important to note that these metrics and this data is available without separate instrumentation and implementation project required. It's part of all AM Sites projects now. So we can turn on AM Sites Optimizer and start measuring and optimizing the website. And then below that is the different opportunities that Sites Optimizer is continuously identifying, suggesting, helping optimize the website for. It can be things like high authority domains linking to invalid site URLs that are diminishing the SEO impact of Scopa. So if you're familiar with SEO, this is essentially broken backlinks. Right? So broken backlinks, the original breakthrough from Google. In order to understand the importance of one domain relative to others and measure how many other websites are linked to it. So if there is a website that's trying to link to Scopa, but it's sending to a broken backlink, then Scopa is losing that link equity, and it has an impact on their SEO. So what a marketer would do from here is click into this opportunity, and here's where we see that auto-identify, auto-suggest, and auto-optimize framework in action for this opportunity type. First, we see all the different domains across the web that are trying to link to Scopa, but they are sending to this 404 page. So Scopa is losing that link equity and also the referral traffic from this page is getting sent to that 404. Right? So that's the auto-identify piece. Then what is happening is the agent is taking the anchor text of this link as well as the different tokens in this URL to identify the intent of the backlink. Then, based on its understanding of the different content across the site, it's matching the content to this broken backlink, right? And also providing AI rationale, so you can see how the agent has made a match between content and intent. The user also has the ability to go in and change that redirected URL if the agent doesn't get it quite right. They can also ignore the backlink altogether if they choose not to resolve it. Right? So that's the auto-suggestion capability. Then once the marketer is ready, all they have to do is click this deploy optimization button. And this will write the redirects into the right place in their site implementation, whether it be a redirect file in Niche Services or dispatcher config in Cloud Service or EMS. It will keep your site implementation clean and write the redirects into the right place so that going forward, any referral traffic from these pages gets redirected to the right place in Scopa. But likely more importantly, so do the search engine crawlers, right? So Scopa can recover that link equity from these backlinks. So no longer does the marketer have to use a separate SEO tool to identify these broken backlinks. You don't have to work with their SEO agency or spend countless hours trying to figure out what the redirect should be. They don't have to file IT or backlog tickets to their IT team to deploy these redirects into the right place in their site implementation. They can do all.
Glass of ice.
Hello. How are you today? Good, good. Are we meeting today?
Yeah. Kate's in there. I'm in a minute.
Take your time. I just want to make sure we're good. That's all. I'll see you soon.
Yep.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Do we have a status on this meeting?
Well, hello.
Hey,
Hey, man.
hello? You hear me?
Yes. Is it too late to say Happy New Year? Can I still say that? This is the first time?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. I hope everybody had a great holiday.
It's good. How was yours?
It was a break. I like breaks. I like taking time off and spending with family. So, but it's time to get back into it. It's time to get back into crunching the numbers, as Chit would say. Anybody else watch the Chit show on YouTube? Just me? Okay.
But yes, definitely crunching numbers.
So, just to kind of get us into the loop of things, we met for a quarter last year, and this session, we missed a few, so this session will be part of last year's sessions. But what I wanted to do is Kate, last time you and I were in a session together, I think it was the in-person one while I was there, right? That's the last time we engaged.
Yeah.
You provided a sense of anxiety around progress and not understanding what this is, and I do apologize. You weren't in the first handful of sessions, which you were kind of thrown into the mix and didn't really have that background. So I want to take a moment there. That's one reason for the frustration, but another one is that we're really we're passionate about Brandy Core. It's our living, and with you, I mean, your dad, this is his legacy. You're here helping it. Like, there's a sense of needing to accomplish. So I understand there's a lot of passion around what we're doing and how important what we're doing is. So I take those as signs of we're on the right track here, that this is important work that we're doing, and clarity and moving forward are very important. So I wanted to take a moment to let you know I feel and I share that frustration with you. And we have to have a clear way to work together and collab to build something big and beautiful together. And that's what the MTP is all about. So with that being said, I do hope that we can qualify for a budget for 2026 and for the 2026 MTP. We're now in the beginning of this new year. It's especially exciting to us because this is the beginning of a 3-year triennial period where we've locked in our current tech plan. We know what apps make it work. And when we started in 2023, a lot of that wasn't as clear. And especially in 2017, like each tech plan, we see tremendous growth. And when we start a beginning of a tech plan, like now, 2026, a beginning, the delta from now and when we go to kick off the 29 tech plan, every jump has been tremendous. So this is a very exciting time with where we are now to have the structure, to have the ability to say, hey, here's a budget for us doing this work and be able to show what this work is. So I want to take a moment to make sure that we have a big picture understanding. And then if we're going to move forward and get a budget to this, how do we get Kate up to speed? And we talked about gatekeeper and all that stuff. Like, how do we get prepared to use this platform and go into 26, 27, 28 and crush it and come out at the end of 28 excited about the growth that we've done?
There's a lot there.
I know. Big picture, though. Do you
Really
Go ahead, Kate.
clear It's about having really crystal clear goals, like crystal that equate to a return on our investment. We
Yes.
are a team of 5. We are a team of 5. We do a lot
Utilize this platform.
of utilize. Yes, we have other employees, but they're never going to look at this platform.
But we need to be able to, yes, and those other employees, but we still need to communicate to them. We have to have a clear message so when we do communicate to them that we're on the same page. They may not be accessing these systems, but these systems are what is dictating their involvement, and if that makes sense.
They will never interact or really use it.
Correct.
Or even have a touch point like an email to them. They'll ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you talking about like Arby's and stuff like that?
What is it we're talking about? Joe,
Yeah.
What is it that we're talking about? It's like, what job is this?
So IT department. Do you guys have an IT department, or is anybody inside Brandy Core? Are they qualified to manage your tech stack and put together a roadmap for you guys to keep the business moving in the right direction? Right? You guys are relying on Cincy PCS to provide that, correct? Or do you guys have somebody internally that manages that? Yeah. So who's qualified to structure and put together the administration team to say, here's the organization's departments, here's who runs each department, whose job and what systems are they using for administration, which is the big gap that I'm trying to fill.
There's not a lot of departments. There's just us that do
That's fair.
everything.
And what we tend to do when we're a small business, but we want to get maybe not bigger in size of people, but we want to get bigger contracts and manage things better. We have to grow internally. And in order for us to do that, we have to have clear structure. And what we're bringing is an administrative, just like IT, you have a tech plan, you know the tech, you know your use of it, but somebody has to manage that's qualified to put that framework ecosystem together for you guys to use, which you're logging into servers and doing that remotely, which is secure and all that. For the time when we implemented it was great. Is it ideal today? Well, yes and no. Yes, because we have limited applications that aren't cloud-based yet, keeping us contained in that environment, but there are things that are happening that maybe if we looked in now that we could get away from server. Like, how do we do that? We have to have a good administration team and a good IT department that work together to give us that roadmap. IT can't do it together. They need an administrative department to provide them that clarity and that's what these workspaces that I'm developing with you guys is. It's allowing you to administer your company through a true administration framework. So we're providing you that clarity that you said you need. And when I say that the work that we're doing in this environment, the users will not affect this, but the leadership that uses these systems will use this for them to engage with the employees. So when you have a staff meeting with them, when you set expectations, when you give them training materials to train whatever, that will come from the work we're doing in this environment. If that's where I was going. Not that they would log into it, but we would build.
Who are we training right now?
Right now we're training the gatekeeper and I'm assuming you're a department lead. You run sales and marketing, correct?
Yeah, but I think the case getting at is there's really not a lot of employees that will be really reaching out to train.
Yeah, I think it's more about like make tools that these 5 people can use.
So you're looking at you're getting into the granular, looking at building the app that we're going to build to manage what we do for our clients, our tenants or properties, if you will. I'm sorry, I kind of went backwards there, but your properties and your tenants and everything, right? You're talking about building that application and all that stuff, correct?
Yeah, funds.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I can give you guys another demonstration of what the workspace looks like and like all the other the three others, because there's only three more. It's you two and three others. That's it, right?
I mean, essentially, the management, yeah. I mean,
And if everybody comes to the, am I not sharing my screen yet? Let me share my screen. So there's only going to be 5 people that have access to this site here, correct?
Yeah.
Why do we have 19 over here if that's the case? Let's take a look.
Because you made us say everybody.
I mean,
So
Larry, Vicky, they don't work at the company anymore.
Craig Shepherd's no longer there.
They're gone.
well, so back to administration. How do you guys? IT is very reactive. Okay, they're not they try to be as proactive as possible, but they're not managing your environment. There's no apps. This is the big gap. This is why I started doing what I do. Just so you guys know. In order for them to truly manage you guys and be able to make decisions for your tech stack, because right now you guys are the decision makers for your tech stack. In order for Cincy PCS to actively build your roadmap and to manage your roadmap for you, which they're not, you rely on them to do that, but that is not something that they do. They're reactive. Remember that. And a lot of clients that go through Jay, they do rely on them to make decisions and hopefully taking their business the right direction. But Jay's managing reactivity constantly. He's just fixing things when they break. Who's truly leading your tech stack and setting up for when you guys get off servers and stuff? Somebody has to do that for you. And what this service does here is it builds that roadmap for you. And how do we know when to take somebody? What system do you guys update to say, hey, this person's no longer here, so they know to take them off? Did you guys send a ticket in letting them know to remove them? Is that procedure? What is the policy when someone's let go here? Do you have that? This is administration stuff we're talking about here. And I want to give you guys SOP and P, which is documents that say how we do things. How do we do policies? And I know it sounds crazy that we're going to document all of our policies, but I've built a system to do just that. It's called SOP and P. The admin pipeline that we are going to work out of when we finish a project, it can't be completed until there is an SOP and P. And that's how we get better as an organization and making it crystal, I'm talking crystal clear on who we are, what we're doing, and who does what. So that way, when we do pull up this list, it's the accurate list of who's supposed to be in here, because all of our systems are being administered and updated accurately. Right now, it's all being reactive and wrong. Oh, look at this. We need to go in there at some point and clean this up. And once it's cleaned up, it'll pile up again and turn into another mess. And then we'll go, oh, let's go clean it up. That reactivity is what we're getting rid of. We're working from systems that just keep things up to date. That's the difference I'm bringing. So if that's attractive to you guys, I really would love to continue this effort.
I don't know how to send a ticket to remove people, I guess. It's something that you all kind of help us know what to do. Like, that seems like well in the realm of like.
I mean, obviously, we let Jay and Alan and them know that, hey, this person's no longer working for the company. If we rearrange their, have their emails forwarded to somebody else.
Right, so they are notified. Why are they still there?
Well, again, they're reactive. They're reactive. What we're wanting to do is give you a better level of service and support, and that's through this. So we have what we call a workforce management app. As long as we're working for that workforce management app, all you guys got to do is go in there. It's the same app that you use to manage your workforce. So when you go in there and say, hey, this person's now status is not employed, they're now let go, we get an email automatically because you've updated your system that manages that. Like that's where we're taking it from reactive support to being managed. And we want everything. Yeah.
Okay. Jay, do we have, so is that not part of our services for you? Since I'm newer, I don't know how to understand or what I've never seen a defined service list, I guess, if you will, for our IT for Jay. And so I didn't understand.
I know he's traveling. He's muted right now. I'm not sure if he's at his computer. I'm waiting for it to see it go unmuted. There he is. He's here.
I'm here. As far as the user list, I'm not sure where that got pulled from.
Okay.
might be from Active Directory. Some people may not have been removed because we might have wanted to be able to access files or.
Well, they're not, they haven't been removed from their team site. And that's another thing is, Jay, do you guys manage these team sites, or is this this is a Navicore product, not a IT department? Like, you guys don't manage SharePoint sites for clients, right?
We don't manage the construction or unless that was something that we were brought in on. We can put files on SharePoint. We can create shares. We can.
Well, this is their file structure, correct? And this is who has access to it. So even though the users are still there, you guys are not actively going and managing these sites and who has access to them, correct? That's not currently part of your guys' wheelhouse, is my understanding.
Our documents are not on SharePoint right now.
Correct.
One of our main goals for talking to you about both of you is to move our documents to SharePoint.
Yeah.
Correct. And what we want to do is we don't want to, my recommendation as a professional that manages, like a true chief information officer that understands the importance of generated data by a company and where it lives, and that's why we have a data stack app and all this other stuff. Understanding the framework here and where things go before you guys take it from where it is now and bring it into this area. Because where it is now has been around for 30 plus years. It's just a folder where we just go in there and do all this stuff. This is a modern...
It's very structured, and it has rules.
Correct, but it's still one volume with all that structure. You can't bring that one volume and have that same structure over here. It's volumes versus document libraries. They're different types of volumes. And the libraries, you can go in and do folder level stuff, but you don't want to live that way when you're in SharePoint. You want to have libraries instead of a folder and a volume, if that makes sense. And I don't, if you guys want to have a training session on volumes and the difference between technologies and why, and we can have ChatGPT. You don't have to take my word for it. You can talk to GPT. It's really, I can give you some things that you can prompt and ask questions around to make sure I'm not just like BSing you. The bottom line is we want to have it structured and managed, and having that workforce management app, the device manager app that says, here's our devices and when one needs to be replaced due to being outdated or whatever, or its warranties out or whatever. Having a LOB apps and services where all the apps are so we can support them as we bring in new tech. As we all work from these systems, it's easier to train and manage it if we're managing it with a structure that's built for this, as opposed to, hey, here's a folder, the structure's in there somewhere, and I don't know how to, I guess I can put this into a more formal document and send it to you to make it easier sense, because I'm trying to put it in layman's terms the best I can right now. But yeah, we just don't want to manage it the way it's being managed now. And the way it's being managed now, I've been told a lot too, that there's a lot of cleanup that needs to happen before we move it over. Is that still true?
I would like to use it as an opportunity to move over the most important documents, like the properties.
So we listed out our data.
Cleaned up, but there's over files in there.
So archive, so we can archive anything that's older than 7 years. We can I can create a script.
No. So we can't do that because our properties are years and years and years old.
So not those documents. So any documents like that, so property documents like a lease that's 15 years old, we're not going to delete that, obviously.
We don't want to move it over, and we would like guidance on how to leverage our current architectural structure, translate it into what SharePoint's structure, as you were pointing out, it's structured differently, right? But we want the same core navigation or understanding of those file structures.
And we like how they're organized now.
Yeah, and I think right now, if we go look, so if we're, let's say we're 10 years into this is just another day, we have a session, this is a normal working session, like, we're doing, and we have this in front of us. So, hey, team, let's get started with our session today. Let's go to the admin pipeline. Let's take a look here. So, we have a few things that are on roadmap, but there's also a few things in here that are in progress. Let's see what's in progress right now. We're currently working on the admin pipeline adoption, which is this system right here, working from this system. Data stack implementation, meaning let's get that data stack app I just had up, had all the volumes, make sure the rights are and who has access to what. So that way it's, and we're basing that off of the structure of the volumes that the way it is now, and we build out the data stack to mimic the way we want to move it in. Workforce management implementation, so getting the workforce management app all listed out so that we know who has access to what folders, and if they're not in that list, well, they don't get anything. They're probably an employee that you guys will give them the data if they need it. They won't access the system. And then we have update all MTP applications, which this is something I put in, I think it was before the last time I met with you, Kate, and I know we haven't met, so definitely need to revamp this and get it back alive. But then there's the SharePoint migration, which is a heavy one that needs to happen. And we had a date of executing this on 1/30, which is still coming up. And we're in line. But this is how clear it can be working as a team from a system where we're using the system that I put together to help us make it clear so when we move it over, everybody's easy to train because you just look at the data app, you look at the workforce manager app, you know who has access to what. And it just makes life easier. That's how I'd like to operate, if that makes sense. From systems, clear, not up here, because I forget shit up here.
I think I'm getting better understanding. Like, what you're showing us right now on the screen is a to-do list.
Correct.
Right? That you're putting together.
It's very minimal.
Here.
Correct. There's a lot of stuff that probably needs to be put in here. It's as a demo, it's a very light touch. If you've seen some of the admin pipelines that we have, it's maddening, but you break it down to look at what's important today with a view like this. So if I go over here,
I will say that like you're the tech expert. What we are providing is like our asks. And I think we're being pretty specific on what our ask is. It's now then like we need your like recommendation to translate our current documents into SharePoint. Like that's the sub part that you can then bring to us. Like these are our steps that we need to do.
Yep, and that's going to get written out.
You will do that you will recommend versus. I think that's what we want, We want to be able to have our files in SharePoint.
Absolutely. And we're going to get there. I'm hoping we can stick to the due date. Now, again, this is something that, I recommend that we have the rest of the apps put in here and filled out, like the department app. I know you guys, most small businesses have what we call person-dependent systems, where the person is the thing. So, hey, go talk to, oh, that's a website thing. Go talk to Kate. Not go talk to sales and marketing and put it in their system so we make sure it gets done. Let's go tell Kate. And what I'm trying to do is say, I know we're not a $10 million company, but if we act like one and we work from the systems, I believe we become a $10 million company. I don't know. How big is Brandycore, by the way? What is your yearly? I guess there's a bunch of different branches.
We're not a public company, so we do not need to disclose
That's fair. That's fair. But when I work on a team, and I know the value I'm adding, and I know that I'm getting fairly compensated based off of the work that we're doing, and understand the value in what we're doing. Because if we're only making $10,000 a month, is my service really going to help you guys? But if we can justify that doing things the way that, as anal as I asked Jay if I'm anal, I'm anal. I like things to be very crystal clear before moving forward. I want to make sure that the app and AI, now that that's a great tool here too, agrees with everything that we're doing, if that makes sense. And the most beautiful part about all of this is all these tools that we're developing and keeping up to date that I'm trying to get us to use. We're evolving. We're still growing, and I'm not asking you guys to like do a hook and bait thing where I get you guys hooked and all of a sudden I'm going to, bump up your budget. I want a working budget that's realistic, that gives me the ability to administer and manage your IT and your administration department, not lead it. That's what Jay is here to lead your IT. You know, Matt, right now, you're the gatekeeper with the way things are documented right now. There was talks about Kate becoming gatekeeper. This is the structure. This is how we work and how we make decisions. And I will get you guys to your desired state if we work from the systems. If you guys work with me in this collaborative way and we're present, we're working from these systems, just watch what happens. It's beautiful. I promise you guys, we're all going to be super excited. That's the best I can do right now.
Physically, go ahead.
No, go for it.
Who's physically moving the files over? Who's going to do that?
I would like to give clear instructions to our senior technician to do that. That's how I would go about it.
Okay, so like through, you're like the architect, and then you would then give the instructions to Alan or Jay, right?
Correct. And we are working with another team that we're bringing on more engineers, and we're actually really excited about the direction things are going. That, again, meeting you where you are, you know, the budget that I'm asking for, I recommend 3 hours. I don't want to do it for less than 2 because I know we'll be in the same boat we were in last quarter where there was frustration where things weren't. 1 hour a week is not enough for where you guys are. We need at least 2. I recommend 3. So that's $1,500 a month or $1,000 a month for 2 hours. And we break down that schedule and we just stick to that schedule and we'll get things done and things will happen. So, I am the architect. I'm also the engineer and the technician, and I help out a lot of areas. I am delegating and teaching Jay, Alan, and everybody else how to manage and lead through these systems, and it is helping us be clearer and get things done. I want you guys to upgrade from reactive to proactive and then managed. I want you guys to have a truly managed tech stack and tech plan. Sorry, go ahead, Matt.
To get there, I think we need at least two things. One, we need to know what we need to do on our side to get documents ready, whatever we need information-wise to structure SharePoint.
Yeah.
So,
and then two, you gotta send me a proposal of, you keep talking about budget and having more hours.
yeah, I was supposed to get it to you last week, and I didn't. Did I? I never sent you an email.
You gotta get something that I can easily talk about.
Yeah.
And I think instead of it just being about the hours, I think it needs to be about the deliverables.
Oh,
I think it
absolutely.
needs to be about like that versus the hours.
Yeah,
I mean, you can do it in
yeah.
hours, but like it needs to also hit goals and objectives, which I think you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And getting the admin pipeline done. So we don't want to do more than 3 objectives at a time, or more than 3 initiatives at a time, I should say. There is a framework here, and it's all about getting objectives done, projects, getting them done. Now, we have a SharePoint migration objective in here right now. Your guys' pipeline doesn't even have the ability to have child objectives yet. I'm getting ready to put in another objective that's going to be underneath the migration because there is a step that needs to happen before we actually move the files, and that's an internal review. So we're going to have an internal review of the current environment and look at the data stack on the left on one screen and have the volume up on the right hand screen, and we're just going to make sure that everything lines up. We're going to record that call. That way the technician, when they go to do this work, they're going to have it clearly written out exactly what they need to do, and we'll get everything down. They're going to have tools to help them get this done. I will be, even though I'm not the one doing the work, I don't micromanage. I'm not going to stand over their shoulder while they're doing it, but I'll keep an eye on it. I'll be present while it's happening to make sure things are going smooth. And I'm also...
Will be a backup.
That's where I was going next. So contingencies and backups. I don't delete shit. I hate deleting things. And what we'll probably end up doing is keeping your volume on the server intact, but you guys won't be able to get to it. But we're going to lock the ability for you to get to it. It'll still be there. And when we need something from it, you'll have to follow a process. That's governance. That's true administration. We'll have it hidden. So if something's missing, yes, you will have to reach out to us, and we can have Matt as the gatekeeper. He'll have access to it, but it's not something we want to open up for everybody because we're eliminating the ability for someone to accidentally put something at the old place instead of where it's supposed to go in the new place. If that all makes sense, that's governance and the rules and saying what you can and can't do, I'm not the decision maker in here. I'm going to make strong recommendations, suggestions, and certain things. Like if you guys have me go against best practices or do something that's potentially malicious or hurting yourselves, I can't, and I won't do that. But you guys can do it. Like, that's on you. It's just something I won't. I'll have to refer you to somebody else to do something if it's outside of my lines of whatever it is.
Okay.
I want very clear understanding that there is a hierarchy here for decision making. And in order for us to properly manage your IT, we need you guys to make decisions. And you guys can't make decisions unless it's clearly written out in front of you so you can say yes or no to that. That's what we're giving you.
Yeah, that's what we need.
That's why I'm so passionate and adamant. I know that the Master Tech Plan is going to be a huge thing, and you guys are coming in early on it. I'm not early. I know I've been doing it for 10 years, but the last 4 or 5 years is when it's really clear. So excited to even have this opportunity to talk to you guys about this.
Yeah. So the next step, like I said, there's a few things that we're working on right now.
So I like to keep the admin sessions as admin sessions for this right here, alignment, getting aligned, talking. And Kate, I know it feels like things aren't moving when we're doing this, but it is getting things solid. But we will have an internal review between now and the next session, which is on the 28th. So what day can we meet between now and the 28th to have this internal review? And I can try to have a technician on with us. That way we're not, it would be myself, Jay, if you're around as the account manager, feel free to be present. I don't think it's necessary. And then having Alan, which would be the senior tech that we would have do this. So we're nowhere near ready with the other team yet. Do we want to do I try to keep Fridays open. I can make Friday work if you guys want to do it Friday. But Monday or Tuesday would be better for me.
But honestly, this is a structure that you can as well. They're fine for Friday.
I would like you there if we can change structure so you understand.
The 27th or the probably the 26th. I might like my kids a little bit about that, but I could do 27. I think
27 is fine. Sure, I think that's it.
Can you do the 27th? And it's like right before the 28th.
That actually would be better.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know how I handle deadlines, like start dates and end dates and due dates and things of that nature. Unless it's a solid hard date, like we'll make that clear. But these are best effort dates, okay? We're making a best effort to make these dates happen. If they don't happen on these dates, that's just a learning lesson from us, and we move on forward with it and do better next time. That's how we approach things. So
I mean, obviously it's not judgmental. We're still operating. We don't have the files or whatever it is. But it's obviously a want that we want to keep progressing, moving over.
absolutely. So who is going to be the one responsible? Like, I'm gonna put this on you, Matt. I mean, we can host the meeting if you want, but do you guys have Teams?
Yeah.
I was going with Teams Premium. Jay, do they have Teams Premium? Do you know? So you guys can't record your sessions and get AI notes after your meetings?
No.
Then I should.
We used to.
Yeah, I'm going to host it. Yeah, I'll host the meeting this time, but I do think part of what I'm going to do working with you guys, and I don't want to overstep, so let me know if I'm overstepping, but I want to help you guys use your weapons better. This tech stack that we're providing you guys is awesome, and yeah, you're not licensed for it. It does cost $5 a month to have that extra feature per user if you guys want to have it, but I recommend getting it because I want you guys to learn how to start taking these meetings and capturing them where you have the notes from them, because yeah, there's a lot of things I want to try to show you guys to do, like these sessions that we do. I record them. I'm trying to get better at sending you guys meeting notes before the session and after session. So this next session, I'll host it, but I would like you guys to start hosting sessions eventually and being able to do the things I'm doing, because I want you to own your tech stack and know how to use it and to do the things that we're doing together with people you work with so you can get the same benefits, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Matt Kramer, we're going to have Kate on here. Jay, do you want to be on here or no? Oh, wait a minute. This is not the meeting. This is just who's the lead. just the lead of the objective. Sorry. Overview. We are going to. Jay, do you know if Alan's going to be around next week?
He should be. It'd be better if it's after 10.
What time are we talking on the 27th? Did you guys give a time?
I have lunch at midnight or 11:30, so if you want to do it.
Probably after. Yeah, let Alan get in and get settled in. So what time? 12:30? 2 o'clock works. And then we can review the objective in the admin session the next day, which will be awesome. So I'll also get some more information in there as well. Yeah. So other than this, I want to take a second to talk about the application, because I know this is going to be a big burner for us, and we're going to want to get this done. If I asked for a list of every property, could you guys give me a spreadsheet with every property in it, like within the next 10 minutes? If I asked for it, would it be that easy to pull up, or would it be difficult for you to get a full list of all the properties in a single cell, like a single column, just a list of the properties, 2 columns, property and street address, and that's it? Like, would that be hard for you guys to come up with?
No.
How many systems would you have to go to get that full list?
I mean, systems?
Yeah.
It's in an Excel.
I got an Excel spreadsheet.
I love the fact that you guys love spreadsheets. I want you guys to love lists more than you love spreadsheets. We're going to make this an online app, that spreadsheet that you have. So in our property app build out, I'm going to add a note to this real quick. For a big win, I know that this app that has a lot of energy around it is going to be a big component of us, because it's going to help you guys do what you do through our workspace that we're developing. You guys are actually going to be able to manage the work that you do for your places, your properties. You guys are going to be able to do that through the systems that we're building with our own apps that will make life easier for you. Hopefully, making some of the systems and apps that we have obsolete maybe down the road. But the main objective of this is to give us a way to be notified of when something's due. A tenant needs to have a new lease agreement. We get ahead of that ahead of time. We're not reactive to everything. Or, I know that was a big discussion in Q4 last year. Is it still a hot topic? Is that still something that's really at the height of excitement here?
I created a separate, do that as an Excel, and I tried to import it into one of the SharePoints as a practice, but it kind of didn't work, so we tried.
Yeah, I love
But it's all manual. I still don't see how you can make it not manual, to be honest.
That's when we get it. Yeah, when we get to automation, I'll show you that. I actually have my wife right now. We just built. She works in legal for Duke Energy, and she takes care of all of Ohio and Kentucky regulatory, and they have a shit ton of cases, and they're like legal. It's a mess. And they were doing a Word document where they take the weekly updates, they call them bullets, and they would copy the last week's updates and then paste them up under this other place, and then grab type in a new update for this week, and everybody had to work off the same Word document and get it updated, and it was such a nightmare. I showed her a couple lists and built some automation with it. The whole department is now they're taking it to all and she's building an automation now. So what I'm seeing, Catherine, with you is you're going to be a builder here. I can tell. If you're already trying to import Excel sheets and build lists off of that, you're already, that's advanced level. You're a creative tech. You're already there. You're awesome. Excited to work with you. And I'm going to help you learn how to build. I'm going to show you how to do automation too. You're going to become a ninja. You're going to be awesome.
Even if it's just to set up one, because I just need to set it up every year, and then it can be updated. It's okay if it needs to be manual for the first initial one.
It does. That gets adoption. Once you don't want to go through, trust me, once you learn what it takes to do all the automation, you're going to start telling people, hey, I'm not going to automate this thing until I know you're going to live in it. And then I'll automate it, because you need to, like, that little bit of manual work. If that really stops you, then it's not worth. That system has to be good enough for us to automate, if that makes sense. So yeah, good job, good stuff. That's what I'm hearing. And that excites me, because now you guys have somebody internally that will help your budget down the road if she wants to do this kind of work, like help build out some of this stuff as we go. I want you guys to be self-sustaining. This is your tech stack. Understand it. Learn how to use it. Learn your strengths of your team. Maybe there's some others in the team that are good at stuff that we can easily make clear boundaries around, letting them manage stuff for us. At least that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help you guys become self-sufficient, own your own tech stack, pay for your own tech stack, and you're just paying us to manage it and support it when something happens. We're just here for objectives and matters. That's all. All right. So this roadmap that we have in here, just like I said, there's only a few items in the admin pipeline. When we're working on the business, this is, if we're working on a property or something, we should have another system that we manage objectives and matters for the properties and stuff. This is working on the business. That's what the admin pipeline is. It's not for working on a property or fixing a project with a property. It's working on the business. We'll create systems for objectives and matters with working clients if we need to, but the admin pipeline is for us working on the business. So let's get this thing, let's figure out what logical departments we have. What's the minimal list of departments that we need? Obviously HR, obviously IT, obviously administration, sales and marketing, and then we have property management. We probably have property development. Those are two separate departments. You guys say you guys put those under one, but we can't have it under one, but it splits. Okay, good. So like that right there should be pretty much a finance. That's not, I didn't mention finance, but having it clearly listed out and who's responsible for it in what we call the department manager. We have an app for that. That's not in your tech stack yet. Having all this filled out and clear, it's going to be so AI adoption, building agents that will help us work from this playbook and understands the playbook. I've built an AI. So when you guys are ready, I also want to do the AI adoption plan with you. So this year, in the 2026 3-year triennial tech plan, through this tech plan, I want you guys by the end of it to be sufficient in AI, have the actual agents built for the systems and the apps that we've built for you guys, working internally from our tech stack. And hopefully that will give us some insights on how we move forward with Sage if they won't go online like we want. Jay, are they online yet? I know QuickBooks is making huge efforts to go online, but is Sage there yet?
I think Matt talked to him about that. And I think the cost was prohibitive. And
It's
they're
just-
also looking at other softwares.
They have the ability, but yeah, it's a matter of.
It's expensive as hell. And
Yeah.
and that's fair. That's fair. It's a lot of money for them to get. And once they get there, hopefully the price drops. But they're trying to get there. That's the problem. And they need it funded. That's why it's so expensive right now. So
Well, I'm looking at other accounting softwares as well.
that's what I'm excited to hear. That right there, that last bit, because that means you're open to new solutions. As we do this property management system, and we probably will have two systems, one for property management, one for property development. That way we can keep those clear. When we're working on one, we know it's, yeah. There's so much work to do. Yeah. This is going to be easily justified. To manage properties. So SOP and P, I want to take a few minutes here. I've mentioned this a few times, and as we go through this, for instance, this property app build out, it's going to require there to be an SOP and P when it's done, meaning we have a standard operating procedure and policy on using this app that we built. Here's what the app is. This is how it's used. This is how people should interact with it. And here's how it's maintained and who's responsible for maintaining. Like, that's what an SOP and P is. I'm going to take some of these admin sessions and we're going to focus and on the concepts of the MTP so you guys can learn them and start developing them yourself. In next week's session, We're going to review the SharePoint line out. That shouldn't take very much time. It's going to get executed. We're going to want to talk about a post-objective wellness check. Jay, do you think we should do a wellness check after this migration?
Yes.
So when we do a wellness check, that basically means we're going to touch point with each user. And if we're going to do that for this objective, that's an opportunity. As Kate said earlier, we want to take the opportunity while we're touching base with each user. I want to work on our wellness checklist next week. Do you guys know what a wellness checklist? I don't know if I've even talked to you guys about that yet.
I don't know, but can you like just dumb it down into one sentence? Like what is it?
So we meet in an admin session like this, and we curate a list of questions for the technicians to go over with the users as they're doing it.
We are the users. Like I don't know what else to like.
Jay, do you want to explain this? Like, are you the only two that's going to be accessing? Because all the users are going to be now going to a new location. If we do a wellness check, that means we're going to have the user get on the phone with a technician that's going to just, make sure that they see where everything is, make sure that everything's set up properly, and that make sure they don't have any questions. It's just a half hour.
Should that happen once we migrate everything? Like the turn point where like we're no longer using our current files location and the new SharePoint, and then just have a session with teach.
That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. He's talking about doing a pre-meeting with you two on what other things when we're doing that session with each user. Do we want to make sure that they also are aware of, or just making sure that we check all the boxes since we have them for 20, 30 minutes?
Do you get the most out of that time? Yeah. I mean, we could just check with them, make sure they're good with the files and be out of there, but it's an opportunity with all the work that we're doing to make sure they're aligned, like make sure that they each have a home button and that their edge profile set up. So that way they all have, when they open up their browser, it goes straight to the team site. So everybody has the same starting point when they open their browser.
I wanted to do that later.
Okay.
I think we need to get this farther along because right now, I'm worried that we're just not going to use this right now. Like we're going to jump. This is an exploration on like could this be something our company can use? And if we bring in anyone else, people will be so confused. I cannot reiterate.
That's a moment where we're ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
I don't think we're close to that right.
We need more clarity on like, here's the job that you would like to do. You would like to review your performance that you just, or you would like to present your performance. This is how you would find it in your SharePoint. If you would like to share it, this is what you do. Tracking leases, this is how you do it. And like that sort of stuff. Like we're not there yet, I don't think. So that feels good to you guys.
I don't know.
This is,
We're just talking that after the SharePoint migration, making sure that everybody's computers went up to the new route.
Well, we have to say we have. Yeah, we have to break access to the old one, and we can do what we call a team session as opposed to wellness checks, where we bring all 5 of you into a Teams meeting and we go over it with everybody, and they have their laptops out in front of them, and we can do a breakout with them. We can do it that way, but I feel like the one-on-ones is easy. It's more time consuming. I agree, but it's a much better experience for the end users. And that's my main focus right now, is making sure everybody's crystal clear on what it is we're doing.
And so we need to know when it's not usable. The current files.
Yeah, that's part of the plan. So
we need to talk about that.
Yeah, if we do the cutover, which it may happen, I don't want to throw it out there like that's the plan right now, but I mean, Jay, we could potentially cut next weekend, not this weekend coming, but the next weekend we could potentially do the cut, and that way when they come in the following Monday, I don't know if we're going to try to hit that 1:30 like we planned, but that would be next Friday, right? Yeah, next Friday is the 30th. Are we going to, is that, if we're doing that, that means Monday, we would want everybody to be scheduled for the 2nd of January or February.
I'm not comfortable doing that yet. Yeah, we gotta see how next week's meeting goes, but.
Exactly. That's where
What's that? Once I think we're all on a better understanding what's going on, I think then we can schedule one more actually to do that.
well, just so you guys are aware, when we do projects, some of them require a wellness check afterwards where we touch base with every one of them.
Sure.
And sometimes it just makes sense to do it. I would say, from my experience, this makes sense to do it. And if there's other questions or other things, if we take time between now and the time of execution, and you guys know this wellness check thing's going to happen,
Yeah.
No,
you guys will connect dots. You guys will connect
Yeah, that
the
makes sense.
Yeah, so good. This is great. I owe you guys, let me put this in my pipeline real quick, because just like you guys, I practice what I preach. I need to send a proposal. So I'll get this done and get it to you before our internal review. I'm trying to have it to you today, but I don't want to make that promise. I made that promise last week and it didn't happen. So, but I'm going to get this done. I'll leave this page up. Stop talking. Is there anything else that we want to cover before we're done?
No, I'll send you the list of the properties.
No, you won't.
And then
We're not going to email it. I want you to put it in our next session. I'll get that. We have an admin pipeline item for it. I want to teach you guys what SOP and P is, because there's a folder for each project that we do. There's no folders right now because we haven't built out your pipeline that much yet. We haven't automated anything yet. But I want to get it to where any objective we have, there's a folder for that objective. And what I want you to do is get in the practice of knowing how we do objectives. And there is going to be documentation, especially in SOP and P when we're done. So as we're working objectives, all the data should be in a folder. And when we email things to each other, we're putting our IP out in the air for hackers to get through our email and potentially take that stuff. If we work from the folders and we don't take the data out of there ever, we just work from SharePoint and, hey, Joe, I updated that objective. I know, each objective has a folder. There's a file in there. He put the spreadsheet in that objectives folder. Once you start working from here and you understand it, it just gets easier and we're more secure because we're not throwing our data and sending it in messages all over the place, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm always on governance and administration. I know I'm a lot of energy and I know I'm a pain in the ass guy, so let me know if I'm being too much.
Okay.
So, Jay, anything else before we go?
No.
26 MTP budgets all lined out there where they need to be, or is there discussions around that? Like, is their current tech plan budget for the provided side, is that where it needs to be? Like, did you already do their stuff? Okay, good. Yeah, guys, awesome. Off to a great start for 2026. Let's make it happen.
Okay. Thanks, Chris.
Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Kate. Have a good one, everybody. See you, Matt.
Yeah, bye.
Hello?
Hey, baby. So I know you hate it when I say this, but I'm a good husband. Not perfect. I know I fuck shit up. I know I can overreact and stuff, but I would never hurt your trust. Not intentionally. I wouldn't tell anybody. I wouldn't share anything that I felt was our business, if that makes sense. Are you happy?
Yes.
You're not happy with the ruling?
Yeah, yeah,
Does he use marijuana?
yes.
Yeah, I don't think you have a problem, babe.
I know I don't.
I think you can make clear decisions even while you're. Anyway, I was going to text you, but I figured it'd be easier just to call. How's work going?
Fine.
Okay. Well,
I basically just got here.
yeah, how'd the appointment go?
Fine. She has to have 2 baby teeth pulled because
They should be falling out or something, or?
yeah, like the adult teeth that are coming in behind them are coming in sideways instead of pushing them out.
Yeah. Because this is going to make her, it'll make her other teeth crooked. So yeah, they got to pull them. That makes sense. When's that happening?
February 16th.
She'll be fun that week. So when does this take effect now?
No. And it doesn't like automatically take effect either.
Do you know when?
We have a hearing on the 17th.
Damn.
And the magistrate, I imagine, is probably going to push us to mediate. And if he doesn't relent, then we're going to have to go to hearing. Like, if he thinks he can do better with the judge, like, we could still go to hearing.
Well, let's hope he is willing to work. We'll see.
Yeah?
Okay, baby. Well, don't work too hard. Laura hasn't gotten with you yet?
No.
Did you tell Rocco yet?
No. I just got here.
Okay. Don't stress.
No.
I love you, baby.
No, me too.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Crunch the numbers. Yeah. 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 You have no control over the camera. Was ooh fancy that. He's the greatest of them all. Busted. Busted with belly rubs. Oh, look at that belly rub. Oh, she's so happy with that there belly rub. Oh, that's my Clementine. Oh, that's my girl. Oh, that's my baby. Oh, look at her. Look at that baby face. Oh, my goodness. You guys can't tell me that's not the most adorable fucking thing you've ever seen. Oh, look at that little tail waggy. Look at that little tail waggy around that belly. Oh, she loves it. She's like, get me off. If you had a baby, you'd be happy too. Alright. Let's go back to. Oh, that's not right. Boop. Jesus. Come on now. Mm.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
Yo.
What's up, dog?
Couple updates I want to do to your offers page, if we can talk about that.
Yep.
Um,
I was thinking of this, yo. So my coupon that goes on the direct mail is for $50 off. But I think if I put on the offers page, I put a coupon that they can print out for $100 off. Then I really truly know if they went to my website or not.
that's not how we're going to track it. That's kind of where I'm going, but let's use some proven best practices as opposed to trying to reinvent the wheel.
If that's reinventing the wheel, that sounds amazing to me.
Uh-huh. So, the QR codes, when they scan them, it's going to take them to this page, right?
Right. Mm-hmm. And there's no other way to get to this page. This page isn't on a menu anywhere.
I can get to the page just fine without clicking on a QR code.
Well, that's because you know the web address.
Yep. Anyway, so what we're going to do is, and there's a couple general things that we need to do. We need to have a different phone number on your website altogether to track people that call through the website versus who calls off of a flyer versus like, so when we do certain campaigns or certain efforts, we need to make sure we create channels that they have to go through so we know where it comes from. Now, one of the cool things is with, I don't know how you're doing it, but if we were using HubSpot or our WordPress tools that we have to manage, whoever gave you the QR code that is, did they generate that for you and give it to you?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
They should be able to track how often that QR code is used. Since we didn't create it, we don't have the analytics behind it, but they will. They're probably going to nickel and dime you for that information.
Mm-hmm.
So other ways around it, since we don't have, next time you need a QR code, again, when you own your own tech stack, you have your own data, we can, and I can help you with that stuff, but you got to come to me for it. So we're doing it ourselves, not relying on a third party that now has access to it all. If we want to change something, we have to go through them. We can use third parties, but we need to be able to take control of what they do for us, not put us in a situation where we have to be held to them, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So the offers page looks fine. I got these little things that are new about the one big beautiful bill. That's cool. But where's the offer?
There is no offer. That's one of my problems here. So the page needs to say, instead of offers at the top, one, we need to put a better image back there, a genuine, not a stock image, but one of you guys working. So like Brianna handing a paper to Paloma or something like.
Yeah, nobody cares about that. Nobody wants real life people. We want the big corporate image,
You can do that authentically though. Anyway, yeah. So stop. You're muddying the waters with your bullshit. So what we're going to do is we need to make that big orange button, not say call here now. They need to be able to click on it so that way they can fill out a form or do something to get that discount. Why would you offer $100 off to make it different? Are you offering $100 off to people?
No, on the coupon it's $50 off. But if they come to my website, they can get the $100 off.
If they fill out this form.
What's the form? They don't need to fill out a form. They just need to call and make an appointment.
Why wouldn't they just go ahead and schedule their appointment right there while they're doing it? I mean, why can't we make this easier for everybody?
Because I don't have that capability, fuck ass.
No, we're not going to do it this close to fucking tax season.
No, we're not. So they need to print a coupon.
Now I know you're used to being everything and doing everything. Are you willing to delegate this to somebody else to manage this for you, so that way we can set it up and get it done? Or do you want to invent the wheel?
It's Cecilia. Do you want to talk to her?
I would rather Cecilia be assisting and allowing us to make obviously I know what you want, but when I'm working with her, I'd rather it be her letting me drive as opposed to her driving. I don't know what your relationship with
Yeah,
her
well,
is.
I want a coupon, so she can do it, but I want a coupon.
Slow down.
for $100 off.
Well, then you just did it. Now, why Cecilia?
Because
Is she going to be your internal person that's going to take over sales and marketing someday? Potentially?
maybe.
So here's what I want to do, just like administration. Like, I'm putting together an admin department for AP Schweitzer. This is the departments you have. This is who's responsible for those departments. Now, I can't make the final decisions on this. I put the framework together. You approve it. Once you approve it, it is the administrative department, and I'm managing that system. And if changes have to happen, I have to go through you to make changes to the administration department because you are the CEO. So what we're doing is we're using true business structures like internal controls for money, except we're doing that around policy and processes and departments and responsibilities on top of money. So what this means is I think she would already be bringing us better solutions. Who came up with this page? Did she have anything to do with this?
Yeah, she designed it.
Beautiful. So we know she has some strengths, but I don't know if she should be the final decision maker on all systems because unless she has, a bunch of clients.
She can be. You guys can collaborate, and then she can get final approval from me, dude. I'm the guy. There's only one of me.
I get that. So hear me out. Let Navicore and its team of professionals provide you a certain set of executives. You got an IT manager. That's me. I'll take care of the technology piece. We have somebody named Adam Basher. He was the hippie with the long hair that was in that meeting that day. He's a actual creative director for big companies. He's coming to help us because he sees the vision of what we're doing. He likes it, and he wants to be the guy that speaks for you and all the other tech plans that we manage. I don't want to be it, but I know how he operates, and I know what systems he's using because I'm helping him build them. So what we want to do is let us manage the sales and marketing department like we're doing administration and IT, and let her be your lead of that department internally. That way we can drive her roadmap and give her, and now that we know her strengths, we can use her as part of the team to get what you and I, the gatekeeper and the account manager for the executives, we will line up like how we delegate work to her. And you can see it in the pipeline.
So why are you still talking to me? I just want a $100 coupon on here. I want the offer to be more prominent. I want it to be an actual offer, not just a page that says offers and then down a little tiny type it says get $50.
Well, here's what I like about what you're bringing to the table, and I like your idea with the $100 offer. But this is why I'm asking the questions. Anybody that sees this and everybody that brings it up, we're going to give them $50 off, right?
No, they get $100 off.
Shut up. Before the $100 gets put into play, right now the way it is with on the offerings page, if somebody scanned that, if they walked in. Do they have to have a coupon or something right now? Or if somebody walked in and said, hey, I saw your website, said $50 off, are you going to honor that?
Yeah.
So we have a $50 off. We send out mailers. Everybody gets $50 off if they bring it up in the session. But if they actually go to the website and they click on this thing, and they can't schedule yet this year, but all we're going to ask them for is their email address and their first and last name. That's it. And when they come in, if that email address is on file in that list, they get $100 off. Now we're tracking those that come through the website and use this system. And next year, we'll know if it's worth the time to put a booking thing in there, and we'll know how many we should expect to go through the bookings thing.
Okay, but how do you make that look bigger? How do you make that look like a bigger, better offer?
Right now, I don't know the answer to that. That's Adam's job. I'm going to rely on a professional that's going to help us with this. So,
okay, so when can I have that done? Because this thing goes live on January 28th.
I'm very well aware, which is why I'm pushing to get this done and making sure it does get done, because this is very important to today's product. Like, this isn't the list or the reminders app, right? This isn't something that's already working, and this is actually coming, and I want to make it a success. So that's why I'm on top of it. So let me get with Adam. Let's make this a great time. And I want to be able to track how many people come through this myself. Like, this excites me. I want to know where we're headed and where we can put more efforts, if it's worth it or not.
Okay. And then in the next 2 weeks or so, I'm going to do an email blast. Like, I buy emails, and then I do an email blast, and it'll also have a link that will go to this page.
Can you please, before you, just like this offerings thing, you talk to somebody, you got all this done, and like keep me in the loop with what you're doing and beforehand, and write it out. Don't just tell me. Have it written out somewhere.
Mhm. And then when you call, when this page has its bigger, better, badder looking offer, right? Like the offer is more prominent. Then you can talk to Cecilia.
Yeah. Well, I think that eventually we'll get. You need to be in either weekly or bi-weekly sessions already. I've been telling you that for a year, and she will need to be in like a monthly session.
You're telling me shit, dude, but you're the one who doesn't have time to do anything.
Oh, I do. If you put it into the system, you gotta get it in the machine. That's why I'm trying to get you to be part of the machine, so that way we're flowing and we're in the cadence of the whole operation, not winging it and being reactive to things that we need. We'll get there. Let's get your admin session in next week too before shit pops off. So next week on the 26th. Do you have time?
I don't know. Let me look at my schedule, you know. Yeah, what time do you want? Morning? Early? 8?
I'm pretty open right now, so earlier the better. 8 o'clock works.
Yep. How long?
I'm sending you an invite, motherfucker.
Okay, but I need to put it in my schedule, so how long?
It's going to show up on your schedule.
Tell me how long right fucking now, motherfucker. Fuck me. Oh, my. Ugh. Half hour? Hour?
What are you asking me again?
How long is this meeting?
It's already on your calendar.
Yeah, and now I have to go out of my scheduler.
It's 1 hour. They're always 1 hour. God damn. You're such a pain in my ass. Saturday's out because I'm, trying to patch things up with the wifey and we're going out. But Friday and Sunday I'll be bored. What are you doing Sunday?
Flying simulated planes. Is Cecilia going to be on this meeting at 8, or this has nothing to do with that?
Yeah, this is a business admin session where we're going to review things. We don't need her. No, she doesn't need to be there.
Okay, so I'm going to see another offers page sometime next week.
We're going to improve the one that's there. And if I put another phone number on here, well, first of all, I
don't care how you do the phone number. You're the one who tracks that shit. You have the access to the 3CX shit. So,
well, all we're going to do is when they call, it's just going to get forwarded to the main number. But I can go look in the back end and see how many people called that phone number. That's how we track it. So it's not like it's going to ring differently or anything. But the bottom line is that's one way. And then we also want to be able to get trackable links. So I'm going to see if Hiron can find a way that if that QR code is scanned and they come from that QR code, can we tell on our end, which I think we can, that they clicked on a particular link of some sort to get there. So I will see if there's a way for us to track that QR code without being the generator of that QR code, if that makes sense. And then as far as that tracking goes, the orange button doesn't need to say call here. It needs to say something where they can press it and it sends them an email with a coupon, or they can fill out a form. Which one do you want?
well, I wanted.
Either way, if they have to fill out their email address to get the damn coupon. And what we're doing is we're collecting email addresses because now we have mailers of people that actually worked with us.
It can say click here for your $100 coupon. And then when you click it, it wants your name and email before it lets you print the.
That's exactly where I'm going. That's how everybody else does it. That's what I'm trying to say.
But it should say click here for your $100 coupon.
Yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it hookable and baitable.
Yeah.
We got this. But what I'm trying to say is this is the better, because we're going to capture data from them, and now we have them in our system. Now, if they don't show up or whatever, like we can do more. We can target them.
And then they can and most people will be looking at this on their phone. That hence the QR code. So there can also be a phone number that they just click to
call,
and it starts calling. Yeah, but
yep.
they also click the orange button for $100 coupon. Dude, amazing. So we're done now?
Yeah, and real quick, who all does appointments?
Cecilia makes 98% of the appointments, but sometimes she's on another line.
So we have somebody already. What does she look at to be able to schedule you guys? How do you guys let her know what times are available and not available?
Drake. So Drake has a scheduler built into it. And we have our lunch and our dinner period blocked out. And then we have appointments available. So, for instance, it's white when an appointment's available. It's blue when somebody has taken that appointment, and it's gray when that appointment is not available. So right now it's white between 8 and 10, 12 and 2, and then 4 and 7. But she knows, and I don't know how you would tell the computer this, or how you would tell your scheduling app this, but she knows that when somebody wants an evening appointment, which is 4 or later, that they can have a 4, 4:30, whatever, and they can have a 5, but they can't have a 6 until the 5 is already taken. We're not going to stay here for an hour twiddling our.
Well, hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. Yeah, you are trying to make this work for every single scenario, and here's the beautiful thing about this. If they go to automate, and it only gives them times between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. and lunch is grayed out, and that's all they can schedule, right? Through automated scheduling. So if they called in, there's more options for scheduling because, they called in and this person has more ability to do it. But if they do it like a self-appointed appointment, when they do it, they're only going to get what's available on your guys' calendar. And if something gets on Drake's calendar, does it not go into your calendar?
There's a push-pull button that I can push it over and pull it over.
So we could have everything that's in Drake's calendars also on Brianna's, yours, and Paloma's.
Yes.
And so if all the appointments were in your calendars and our self-appointing system only looks at your Outlook calendars, as long as you guys have pushed and pulled everything, it should be able to say, hey, here's the next 3 weeks, because they can't schedule for the same day through the system. I don't allow that. I mean, you can, but as a internal policy and for best practices, I don't want people scheduling something that day and it's showing up on my calendar and I don't know about it unless I look at my email. That's not okay with me. So I always say, I put rules into the booking app. It has to be 24 hours out.
They can do the same thing. They can do the same day when they call in. It's tax time.
That's
all we're doing. 24/7. That's all we're doing.
Correct. What I'm trying to say is if they go to the, I could put this into play now. And if they go to the system to schedule, they have the next, let me finish, God damn it. They have the next 2 to 3 weeks, because we're not allowed to schedule 3 weeks out. Like, that's the cutoff, like the 3rd week, and that's it. So, like, that next week won't show up until next week because we only go 3 weeks out in our booking system. Now, between now and 3 weeks, as we get into tax season, if people click on this and they find a time that works for them, even though there's more availability, we can do that. Now, if somebody has times, you guys are trying to clean up your things, you can see everybody that automatically booked. And if you want to try and move somebody because you have openings in the evening, you want to get things done and free up time through the week, you could call them and say, hey, would you like to come in earlier? We have a cancellation or something. Like, you can make up reasons for them to come in sooner if you wanted to.
Yeah,
but
here's my problem with that, Here's my problem with that. If people start relying on the automated and they only see available appointments between 8 and 4, and they can only they have a job and they can't come until after work and they can only come at 6, but they only see appointments till 8 and 4, they could be like, fuck that, I'm not calling and I'm not even scheduled.
Then we take 2 days. Then we take 2 days out of the week and go later into the days, just that way they feel like they can get the rest. Or we say, if you want, more available times, if you call in, we're working evenings, call in for evening appointments, or book your own appointment now through the week during working hours by clicking here. There's just, we're not doing it this year because I can already tell you're going to make it a fucking pain in the ass, just like the app. Let's
the app that you haven't finished.
The app that you're requiring to work a certain way that I could finish if I wanted to now. I could have finished it a long time ago if you would let me do it. Instead of using 3 square monitors, let me use the right monitors. Like, we could do it much quicker, but you want certain requirements. So I'm trying to meet your requirements. I love you. We'll get it done. We're you know you love me. Shut the fuck up. I'm tired.
Yeah, I gotta go. See ya.
There he is.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my lord, this. Thanks, Martin Luther King Day. Yeah, you screwed my whole week. Everything just feels so off this week.
I'm with you. I was surprised it was Wednesday. Oh man, it just jumped up on me.
Yeah. It is what it is. So, Kevin with us today? Have you heard from him?
I talked to him earlier. I don't know if he's on call. He's pretty busy today. The principal's out of the building.
Oh shit! Yeah, we'll just assume he's out, and if he shows up, great. All right. So, what's going on in the world of Lee Johnson? How things going with athletics?
Man, it's a different experience. I'm more of a supporting role now. I'm gonna close my door quick.
Yep.
I'm more of a supporting role with Kevin. I'm just trying to jump in and help out wherever I am. Wherever he's needed, because I've been in and out, and I'm just trying to get in the flow of things. I don't want to be disruptive. Because letting me make all the decisions, he's the primary point of contact, since my schedule was so inconsistent. So we're kind of seeing where we have all the holes in our system. If you give me a chance to kind of take notes and make sure I address them over the summer, so we have.
That's what the admin pipeline's for, man. That's exactly what it's for.
And that's exactly like that. And that's why I'm trying to do everything according to our
playbook.
Playbook. Yeah.
So
the SLP was it SLP
MP.
SLP, and that's what I was like, everything could be like just getting used to having that structure. So when we introduce it, we got it organized. We also got it filed. We know how we're going to do things from now.
An official way of doing objectives and dealing with matters. Would be correct. And, that's exciting to me because I know that you see the value. I just had a meeting with a company called Brandy Core, working with their leadership. They're a small team.
I thought maybe Barley Core. I just hear a lot of these. I'll be honest with you. Now that we've done this, like I take everything in from a different perspective. Like I go to the Reds game and I hear all the announcements, I hear all the sponsorship. Like it just sticks out. Like, okay. It sticks out because I'm paying attention to that aspect more than if I was just going to watch the Reds. Like even how they do the advertising, like it kind of sticks out. So I'm paying attention to it.
With processes and procedures, you mean, and like how do they handle that? Like, what does this go? Like, it's crazy when
you can see the consistency.
Yeah. Watching movies ever since I've gotten into videography and cameras, because in 2019 I was told that if you're not doing video in business, you're gonna be left behind. So I'm like, okay, I gotta do video. And now I can't watch a movie. And then, there is times if it's a really good movie and it sucks me in. I'm not being self-aware of like, oh, I wonder how they did that scene. Oh, I wonder how they got that special effect. Oh, that's CGI. And then seeing some of the shots and the lighting, like you start to, you don't look at things the same. It almost takes the fun out of it. Like ignorance is bliss in certain areas. You're going to get to a point where you're like, I just miss going to the game and watching the game. Now I'm bombarded with everything's just got to keep your sanity, not let everything suck the fun out of it. We got to stay childlike at some point. But anyway, that's good to hear that, because you are a leader and, you understand the importance of it. You'll also see where, damn, if I would have done better with that, we wouldn't be in this situation right now. And it really kicks your ass when you're looking at it hindsight wise, like, oh, if I would have known this then, but you can't get too buried in that. You got to look forward, moving forward. Use it now. So I appreciate you. I see that you did share everything. I'm logged in right now under my Joseph at Navicore, and I appreciate that. So that way I'm not using the old company. I'm not even going to say the name. using the old company's identity to get in here. So that's a huge improvement on my side of things. Now, on your side of things, what? Oh, trying to get to the production site here. Copy this. Beautiful. Let's pop this out. Looking at our admin pipeline.
This is a meeting I'm going to be on a Google Meet that I will be available for after calls.
Something's not right. Oh, there's probably the problem. There we go. So we have 34 items that could be qualified as either a matter or an objective in our pipeline. When you're taking notes for things to do over the summer, where are you taking those notes at?
I'm usually taking my line. Google folder like that for our meetings.
Beautiful.
Class.
Do you have 5 items on that list, at least?
Yeah, I got I think last week we got was on December the 17th.
Yep. I've been tracking that too here. So,
And I know you met with Kevin last week, but the one I was participating in.
well, let's take a look at your guys's. As I grow and I track things better and manage things better, it's helping me, and I can show you some of the things that I'm doing. One of them is these are all the sessions I've done since December and now, which I don't know how many is in here. Let's take a look. Around 33. I've probably missed 1 or 2 of them getting them in here. But bottom line is these are all different sessions I've had. If I go down to Northwest, there it is. I only see your sessions in here now. Okay. And yeah, on the 14th, looks like I didn't get all the attendees in here either. Who did I meet with on the 4th? Well, here's how we tell that. I can go to my Teams app. Let's take a look at where we were on the last session. Go to here. Let's chat. And view recap. Let's go to open a different window. All right. So on the 14th, it was Kevin and myself. You're right. Let me update my app. Edit this in grid view. So the 14th, it was just Joseph and Kevin. Nope, not Kevin Steele. Oh, you know why? I don't have you. That's why I haven't put it. I got to add you and Kevin to the system. Your guys' names aren't in here yet. That's a me problem.
You repeat that, Mr. James? Copy that. Hey, you heard that. I'm back.
You're fine, you're fine. I'm just getting to your guys' folder here. So I'm copying this session manager. I want to dump it into AI. And you said you've been noting things that you want to work on during the summer, right?
Right.
What's one of those things I want? We're just gonna go through. I'm gonna start typing some of them out here real quick. What are some of the things that you've noted?
Just one creating a SOP for coaches creating practice schedules, securing practice locations and times.
All right, what's another one?
Reviewing the forms in our parent final forms.
Now,
Reviewing it.
from the athletic department perspective, our forms that are part of final forms for your needs only. For athletic, right?
Yes.
Athletic. I'm going to call it final forms reform. We're going to do an assessment over the forms that are there, make a list of all the forms. So we need our own final forms form manager that we own, that we can make sure that we update on our end, so that way we can then make sure final forms is updated with what we need.
Right.
So, because do we have a list of the final forms that we already have? Is there in your current? Let me go to it real quick to show you, to make it easier. If I go to, yeah, here. Where at in here could I get that list of the things that you have in final forms? Is there anything in here?
No.
We don't have any. We'd have to go to final forms to manage final forms, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Do you have the ability to go in and mess with final forms and administer your own forms?
Yes, I do.
Well, shit, that's parent-facing communications, and you have full control of it. That's a good thing to know. So, if we don't have anything in here, we need to add something. We're not going to just dump a folder somewhere in here and start calling it. We want to get it introduced into our playbook we're creating. So, where at in here do you feel like the final forms management should go?
What's the athletics? What do we have in athletic sport?
We have a folder for each sport.
And different sports.
And then when you go into it, there should be, I'm assuming if there's like a female, like what's something that has male and female? Wrestling? Is it co-ed in wrestling?
Yeah, it is now. No, it's not co-ed wrestling. It's girls and boys wrestling.
So
I'll be honest, that's so new that I don't think.
yeah, that's fair. But in here we'd have boys and girls. Like it would break down, like we have wrestling, now we have boys and girls, and then there'd be each season folder like type thing. So what I'm getting at here, I don't know what that looks like yet. You live in this world. I'm just trying to give you structure and to keep everything sane as we grow. So you said track and field. If we go in here again, all these are new, right? We just created this back in December. What does that say? Yeah, December 10th of 24. It's been a minute. So we've been working for well over a year now. That is wild, and that's only 1 hour a week too, man. Like my clients, I don't allow less than 2 a week. Like, yeah, all right.
I mean, it's the department thing. So.
Yeah, so in the athletic playbook, this is the way it should truly, like, and this was built over a year ago, and there's been a lot of delta to the MTP. Like, I'm already looking at the structure of the playbook, and I'm already like, we need to redo this. Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, this is nice. Okay. So get off. Go inside there. All right, I just cleaned up the playbook a little bit. And let me guess, this overview should probably stay out there. Yes, it should. Shit. So when you come to the playbook, just to do a refresh and alignment on the playbook, because it's been a long time since we've actually looked at the playbook, we have a document here that explains the playbook. Now, obviously, we just cleaned it up, so we got rid of, and this tells us what each folder is supposed to be for. I don't think either of us have been in here for a long time. And what I want to do is we're going to clean it up. We're not going to have all of that, which means this can go. So we do need to revamp this and make sure that this is aligned with today's, where we're at today. So when we come to the playbook, there's a document here that explains to everybody, here's the playbook and how it's used. Like, that's step number one. And yeah, this is a good review. We probably need to step back a little bit and clean some things up so we can move forward. Playbook development. So here's where we'll work on developing the overview. This is like the draft of the playbook. Now, you need to build a way to track each of the LOB apps and services. That's what we're missing here. So I'm going to use this as a department manager. Let me do this. I'm talking out loud. I apologize. Thinking out loud, I should say. Actually, and let's make a new folder. What's up here? And we're going to call this one.
What's LOB represent?
Line of business. So that means, is Facebook an actual business platform for you? Do you guys use Facebook for business at all?
No.
You know, no communication with parents through Facebook, no policy saying this is how we talk to people through Facebook. So Facebook is not. Now, we may have a Facebook page for the school, but does the athletic department have anything to do with that? Do we do anything through Facebook? I'm assuming there's no. So for athletics, for the line of business applications, we have final forms, big teams. You can start making that list. And each one will have a folder for each service. Well, Navicore needs to have one in here as well. We are providing, administration and IT support, apps and services. So, cleaning this up a little bit, if we go in here, we create a new folder for, there's one for Navicore, one for Final. Let's create one for big teams. Now, here's what's going to happen. We're going to build SOP and P by working, well, it's kind of connected. So when we do stuff in the admin pipeline, there's an SOP and P field here. If there is a yes in this field, that means there is an SOP and P required for this objective, this effort that we're doing. So if we go to our SOP and P folder, we have completed SOP and P, development SOP and P, and old shit. So if we go into development, this is where anything we're doing today, any SOP and P that's in the admin pipeline that says, yes, there needs to be SOP and P, there should be a folder for that objective in here where the work is being done. That's how those two are connected. So we're talking about final forms reform. We're going to do a full assessment of everything in final forms, and we're going to redo it straight and make sure we add the what's that called, NCL or NIL. There you go. We're going to update the NIL form. I'm assuming that's something that may have prompted us to review final forms, is that we have to add these new forms. Why not take that time, that opportunity to look at all the final forms, right? So, final. Trying to name it what you named the objective so it's easy to find. So if I go to the admin pipeline, and I see that we have in here these in order. Final forms. I did add that in here, right?
I thought you did. So you
Maybe I added it somewhere else, but I don't see it here.
you added it to the.
I don't think I added it here.
No.
Let me guess. Did I add it to one of my pipelines by accident? Because I thought I had it.
But I thought you added it somewhere else too.
Well, I don't know, but we're making sure it's in here. Final forms reform. We are going to assess and ensure all final forms are up to date and document the SOP and P for final forms while we update the NIL forms. So essentially what I'm saying is we have to update the NIL forms. We're going to take this opportunity to review all the forms and keep them up to date and to document our final forms, get the SOP and P done so that way we can, like, that's done. Once it's done, you shouldn't have to come back to it for 3 years. Unless something justifiable comes up between now and 3 years saying, hey, we got to update, NIL made a change. We need to update. Okay, get in there and change it. We're not going to wait 3 years to do an update that needs to happen now. But as we're doing our day-to-day, we shouldn't have to constantly worry about it. That's why we have that 3-year period. So that way there is a time to check it, make sure everything's up to date. And this right here will give us a way, like when 3 years comes up, we'll look at the list of things we got to go over. Well, this final form is one of the things we want. Like, nope, we got too much other shit going on. Like, we get to make easy decisions because of the way we're working and documenting our shit. So, let's see here. Final forms. This is this final forms review. These are items that you said that you were going to work on over the summer. So this is not a in progress thing now. This is something when we have time, we need to get it done. So we're going to mark it as roadmap. All this stuff for roadmap should give you, and we'll make this in your name. This is an objective, not just us taking care of a matter. And there is a parent objective to this because I thought we did something with NIL manager. So that's what prompted this was the NIL manager objective. So this final forms reform is tied to this NIL manager up here. It's not the prettiest interface and whatnot, but I can show you how to pull up that report down the road. And then this final forms reform, we're going to say yes here. And we're also going to say yes to the NIL one already does have a yes. I think we kind of started on that, did we not? Go back to Google Drive. Yeah, NIL Manager. Here's all the document. We pulled in all the old documentation that we could find, and then here's the SOP and P that we started. And yeah, we got quite a bit of that SOP and P done. So I'm looking at the development folder, and here's our current active SOP and P that we're trying to get done. And if we can, let me think about this for a second. So this is the development folder. This is our template. So anytime we go to create a new SOP and P, we're going to copy that. So I'm going to copy this, make a copy. We need to put it right here in the same folder. Yep. So we'll take this copy and we're going to dump this into our final forms reform.
Okay. That's cool.
And then in here, rename this. Let's call this the final forms SOP and P. I know we're doing a reform, but when the document's done, we're going to have a final forms, standard operating procedure, and policy for the athletic department. And
that's pretty cool. I would have liked to make a copy of each one and then transfer it over to the coordinator. That was pretty neat showing they do it like that.
Yeah, and right now it's a manual process where you're copying and pasting things into places and stuff. One of my objectives for the master tech plan is to make it to where when you're in Google Workspace and you add something to the admin pipeline, it triggers a folder being created in the development folder and taking a copy of that template and naming it what the objective is and putting that in there. Like when you add something to the admin pipeline, it should automatically have a folder in a file there with a link to it in that admin pipeline, so you can just easily click on it, get to, like, that's all coming. So as this evolves, you guys understanding what you're manually doing now with copying a template, putting in a folder, all that's going to get automated as we get better at working in Google. It's all automated in Microsoft already. Like shit's smooth in Microsoft, but we got to figure it out here. So you understanding that pain point, that does help balance things out a little bit. All right. So we have a centralized place, the admin pipeline, where anything that we're going to do, whether it's today or down the roadmap, I want to get a few more of your items into the admin pipeline in the session. And I want to mark them as roadmap. And really, we shouldn't be putting, and this is why it's good to get the automation in place, because I'm kind of breaking my own rules. We shouldn't be putting items into the development folder of SOP and P until it's active, until we're actually going to work on it. But in your case, you may start getting documentation early and things of that nature. So you may want to start, you guys are just in a different situation. Yeah, you don't own your full tech stack and we can't automate everything. So yeah, I mean, put stuff in here all day long, but just remember as you add stuff, it's going to get messy. You're going to have all these admin pipelines, and you thought you created a folder, but you didn't. But maybe you did. You just didn't name it properly, and now you have two folders in here. Some works in one. It's like it will turn into a nightmare if you don't keep it very, like, one of the hard things that with gatekeepers is that I found with some gatekeepers is they know they have to get all this shit done. They make everything active and in progress in their admin pipeline. Then you go look at what we all have going on today, and there's 50 things to choose from to work in that session. It's like, how do you get anything done when you're so spread out and have so many open items? Mark everything in here that's not getting done in the next week or two. Mark those as roadmap, and just see what's really on your plate and what you're trying to get done this week. Don't make too much shit active. Be able to filter it down and only have, maybe 5 open objectives in your name. You don't want to have 20. Trust me, you'll be right back here. You're reactive again. All these systems won't make any sense unless you're using it to contain what you can do this week or in that short period. However, you have to find a flow that works for you. I'm here to help you find the flow that works for you in this playbook. All right, so going back to our admin pipeline, we've discussed the final forms reform was one of them. And then we discussed there was another one, but did I already put that in here? I need to add a created date or the created time. There's other fields that probably could be put in here, but what's another one that you had written down?
Creating practice schedules. Creating SOP for creating practice schedules.
The practice schedule, that's right. Practice schedule is one of them. Let me see if I have that in here real quick. How do you do I know how to do a search in Microsoft. Is that where you do it? Practice. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, so now I'm frustrated because I know I started writing this down somewhere. I don't remember I was taking my notes.
116.
That'd be under, that's, I mean.
Just regard, I'm gonna come down there.
We're just going to add it. I was writing down notes somewhere. I don't remember what it was. And I shouldn't be writing notes like how you're writing notes in your handbook, which is fine as long as you come back and you get them in the advertising line. So let's just get it in here. I don't see it. And we're already running into the problem. Like, look how much shit's in here already.
I know. And I might need to go through there.
Yeah, let's do this.
Like, we talked about our roadmap.
How much stuff is in here is completed? Well, that's a good amount. We've completed some stuff in here. Big teams renewal, bowling coach resignation, calendar standards. We did get that done. Create team site. Yep. Gymnasium calendar. We did get that. It's a little extra time to do that, but I think we got all that ironed out. Intro to workforce. Yep, we did that. Sideline store. Whatever. Is that done? Are we done with the sideline store? I mean, we didn't do an SOP&P on it, which is fine. We're not everything we're going to do SOP&P on right now. We got to do the big stuff now, and like what I call bells and whistles, like our merch. Unless we're trying to raise money, and that's a big component for us right now. We got to bring in more money, then make that an initiative. Like, I don't think we have an initiative list either with our three main things that we're focused on. So we're not just all over the place, right? There's so much to do, and we don't have any time to do it in. Let's clear this. If we just look at the things that are road mapped. Oh my goodness, I just saw it too. I put it in here? What the hell? Can I remove that? I want to delete that. Damn it. How did I get put into a... Wow. Rental policy and procedure. There she is. That needs to be roadmap. Now let me go to just roadmap items. Clear. Roadmap. All right. I'm trying not to add too many columns here, but I can already see this being one. What did we already create a department list for you guys?
Yes.
Where is that? Oh, I guess that would be on the team site, wouldn't it?
It's on the athletics side under staff and staff support. I got another. Let me see. There's one more. I don't know. Put it on the site.
It may not. It may not be. It's fine. The reason why I'm bringing it up though is because if we look at our roadmap right now, it's just one big clump. If we can break it down by, I know you guys are a department, so to call it departments, I would say we have coaching. We have yeah. We'll figure that out, but we can break these down so we can clump these roadmap items together. Add all sports to big teams. Is that done?
I'm not sure.
Well, we wanted to make sure. I think big teams right now only has like football and baseball, maybe.
Yeah.
We were talking about potentially getting all of the sports managed through there, making that our true north for managing things.
Correct.
We have,
and that was supposed to be for student access.
Correct.
Yeah.
But that's something that we can do. Remember, roadmap items are things that we know we're going to need to do eventually. We don't know when exactly right now. We may have an idea of when, but it's not right now. So when we make sure as we're taking notes, we put stuff in here and we can say, okay, and have different columns so we can even filter it down even more. We're going to find, why do all of these say rental? Like, that's Kevin. What the heck? All right. That's better. So this should, where I'm going with this is this should tell us a story.
Okay.
This is stuff that we have to do eventually. And some of them are going to be like, oh, if we can probably do these three, or we can't do this group until I'm going to let you know what needs to happen in what order. Like, it kind of tells that to you to some degree. And being able to dump this into AI and say, hey, here's everything in our roadmap. Here's what we currently have going on, showing them your open objectives. It's going to be like, you know, you could save 15 steps if you did these 3 steps this way. Like, there's so much value in documenting and tracking things this way. That's why we're going this direction. So, practice scheduling SOP and P. That way we all know how athletic sports wants us to, what makes good quality practice and communication, and what standards do we put in place. That way we ensure everybody's in the know. That's what this SOP and P is going to answer. So we do need to get that done. The final forms reform, get NIL in there, making sure everything else is up to date with the way we're doing things now. What other ones do you have in there?
I just said review big team student access. I want to make sure all the kids are logged in. We need to do that at the fall, the very beginning, to make sure that they can have access to it and we can use that site appropriately to share our information and to help out other kids.
And they're using their school identity to access this, right? So we have control over that.
Yeah.
You know, you can't say you didn't get the email. You're assigned an email as a student, and that's the one we use. And if you're not watching that, it's probably hurting you in other areas of class. So let's fix that if you want to play sports, kiddo. That type of thing. We want to have students using their school identity to access big teams for comms and expectations. We are going to make sure all sports and staff are able to manage from big teams to desired capacity. Basically what we're saying is, you know, we don't know if all staff will be able to go in there and do everything, but they'll be able to do what they need to do in there. Access to information. They may not be able to go in there and administer things, but they'll be able to use it as a resource. So, is there anybody in particular that you're going to put on that objective, or does that have to be a you thing?
I guess it has to be a me thing. Start us off.
And another thing this is going to tell you is everything that you think you need to do, at some point you're going to look at this roadmap and you'll be like, I got to do everything? Because when I looked in here, I'm like, I see myself a lot. And why did I put Kevin in? You just said it was you. You're not Kevin. And is Kevin going to do the final forms thing, or is that you?
Me.
Yeah. Putting Kevin in instead of you, that's definitely... Yeah. We have a roadmap in here. Start tracking across all sports. During this week's session, it became apparent that we need to find a better system and get tracking for all stats for our athletes. So that was something. Did you already get her on that yet? Do you know?
What is this?
Stat tracking across all sports. We're going to assign that to Maya. That's what we said in a previous session.
I'm not sure what that means.
So, I guess you guys,
Kids?
maybe this was a session with Kevin, but apparently we got some kind of tool that we can track stats in. Like coaches can start putting stats in during games and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to track all the stats for across all sports. And this is something that we felt that Maya could do.
Okay.
Does that sound right to you? Do you trust Maya with that?
She can't do that. She's over.
Who,
She's like maybe Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, you think like we can,
Yeah.
as long as we have somebody, and she's part of the team.
Yeah.
We got her right here as part of the team. So
there's no way she.
Yeah. my wife's got to do the money. Like, she got to do the money for athletics and for the school. And that's her biggest thing. To make sure people get paid, and make sure our coaches get paid. So that's the majority of her job.
Does she have somebody that she can delegate things to?
No.
Okay. And maybe she does eventually, because I could imagine the tracking of all stats. I mean, that's not going to be her thing. She's going to have to find out how to do it and build the training materials, and then go to each coach and have each coach learn how to do it. So there's going to be, like, when I'm thinking about the process of the all stat tracking, right? Because I know when I go to games, sometimes the parent didn't make it, or someone that's actually part of the team didn't make it. They're like, "Can we get a parent to do the baseball, stats?" And I know I'd be horrible at it. I ain't got the attention span for it. But if we just give somebody an iPad and say, "Hey, sit down. I need you to, here's how you use this thing," and we make sure everybody's doing that and doing it well enough to where we can trust the numbers. That would be cool to have stats on everything, because how cool would it be to give all the students a report? I mean, I guess if they sit on the bench all year, that probably would be a shitty report. But the bottom line is,
Nice to make sure that that's up to date, and we can actually publicize that from our platform.
Correct.
We send information out for our parents and for the fans who want to know.
as long as we have a consistent way that we communicate for the sports, it's so easy to take and build a one pager and put it through that system and spit that out to everybody, and everybody's gonna love. They feel like they're like that level of. There's a lot of value there.
It shows engagement too.
Exactly. It shows that we care. We're not just here to make sure they showed up to the game and played it and did a half-assed job of it. We're actually trying to show them where they're improving and stuff. So, final forms, student access to big teams. We also had, what was the other one that we just entered in here? Rental policies. Oh, that was another one. Not rental policies. What was the one you said? Practice times.
Yeah, practice time. Create practice schedules and secure locations.
Where the we need to have a process and policy for scheduling sports. We want a single SOP and P that explains the fundamentals, and then we can have a sport specific SOP and P that references. So we're going to have certain values and certain things that we want to have part of practice across all sports, no matter what the sport is. So we need an overall global SOP and P for practicing and scheduling practices. And then we're going to have what we call supporting documentation. That's where we take, we build a one pager on that sport's practice rules, because baseball practice is going to be different than football practice, right?
Yes.
One's indoor all the time, I'm assuming, and one's indoor and outdoor. I'm assuming football practice will be in the weight room and on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Soccer similar, so yeah, creating a overall practice, like kids need to get X amount of practice in each week if they're part of a sport, and what's the minimum global requirements, and then we'll take a one pager for each sport. All right, and that's going to be a roadmap item. You'll have to lead that, because that's a leadership global Anything global will have to do with you or Kevin. And yes, this has an SOPMP. All right. So we have these three things in here. We can go ahead and make sure there's a SOPMP folder. For all three. We have final forms reform. What's this miscellaneous? We have some stuff in here, don't we? Stat management for all sports. Yeah, I don't like that I did that. Let's fix this. Yeah, creating a stat manager. A single app that we have to dump, like a folder for, and it has for stats alone, we'll have a core folder and then a folder for each sport, like we do in the department manager. And then we'll break down, like a sport that has co-ed, we'll have one that has, basketball, boys and girls. And then you'll have your stats for, it'll be year, and then it'll be stats per player type thing. So we're going to have a folder structure, and we have an app that we keep all this in, right? Mm-hmm. Isn't there an app that has all the stats? And is that same app for all sports? Like you're the admin of it, and there's all the sports are in here, and we give coaches access to the sport that they manage. And what's the name of this? What's the name of this stuff?
Go back here. It's the app that we access that is, we call it SID Tools for short.
What is it?
SID Tools, SID.
And what's SID stand for? Like, what's the actual name?
I don't know. Sports Information Director? Sports Information. Usually, like the SID in college is Sports Information Director. That's when keep all the tools. I think that's what it stands for.
Okay. So, we have a tool, like, is that something that's licensed per a user and it costs money to have a license?
I think you do pay a fee for it. So I'm not the owner, but each coach does have access to it, so they can upload that information.
Who's the owner of the application? Like who's the admin of SID Tools?
I have to check with Kevin because he did it this summer, so I don't know if it's the same guy that we've had in the past for conference or not.
I just want to make sure that we have control over that. We can manage, because that's a big part of your identity, especially if it's all your stats. We want to control and own our data, and if we don't have ownership of that platform, what we're going to want to do, so we ensure we do all this work and we're putting all of our information in the system and they disappear one day. And now we're reaching out and we're trying to get it. All that work and all that history we had is contained in their environment. How do we have our copy? How do we have control over that data? So, like, it's formatting it for us, it's putting it in this app, but can we export it? And if we can, especially if we don't have ownership of it, as a CIO, that's one of my biggest things is we generate data. And the kids' stats, like that's as personable as you can get for somebody in this area for their data. We want to make sure that if we are generating and have that data accessible, that we own it. We have management over it, and we're liable and responsible for that data. So having that folder structure I was talking about, we would have to have that if we didn't have ownership of the app. If we don't have ownership of the app, then we don't need all that folder structure. The SID Tools is the system for tracking all stats and where you go to get what you need. Yeah. Why duplicate efforts? What would be really cool is if we look at that tool and we can do whatever that tool does by building our own in this structure that we're using. Like, why pay and have this tool when we can set up each coach with their own, like, hey, we just reinvented what they did in our tech stack, so we don't have to pay them. That's how you can save money and get approval from, like, that's how sports can start getting better equipment, because we've condensed and made our tech stack more. Let's take that extra spend. Don't just start pocketing that district. let's improve. We're working from budgets here.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. You can then the expense.
That's how I do my clients anyway. If I go to a business and they're spending, $15,000 on internet and phones and servers, I can go, let me get that $15,000 and I will do everything that you're doing now, and I can also give you more shit. But just because I'm saving them money on that $15,000, why would I go to them and say, hey, take me on for $10,000 and they get to pocket that five? They're already spending it as part of their budget. Why don't we say, let's improve? Let's not get rid of, unless you have to, like we're cutting budget because we can't afford it. Then that's a different story. If I'm called to minimize a budget, that's one thing. But if I'm called in to make things better and they're already paying that extra money, like district would be crazy to say no to that. And I think that's part of my model. It's called practical sales. If I can shift things around and make you guys leaner, faster, and better with the tech stack you have, and stop buying all this off the shelf shit, like we could be using that money. Like I could use that money to involve myself, and if I evolve, then you're like, it's all part of the infinite game we're playing. Anyway. We got 6 minutes left, and I'm in a rambling mood today. My God, I am talking my ass off. Any matters in the last couple weeks since we've talked? Any problems at work that came up that, damn, we had to deal with this thing and it was a pain in the ass?
I mean, that's where some of the SOP for the practice plans. We had to adjust practice plans because one team felt like they were underneath one being in, and
I think Kevin talked to me about this last week. Does this have to do with the coaching of the wrestling, the girls wrestling in the cafeteria?
Yeah.
They want to get the gym room, and then you made a decision, and Kevin's like, I wish I would have known before you made that decision. I agreed with you. I agreed with you. If they've already taken most of this season, where they've already practiced in there most of the season, we're not going to wait till next season. No, they're hurting, and let's make the best of the rest of this season. The boys have had the fucking area. Let them have a few practices, guys. Come on, be gentlemen. Quit being dicks.
It's going to get to the point too where like it's only so many wrestlers going to be wrestling anyway. The practice is going to be condensed. So in order for them to actually get used to practice, they usually team up with another school. So it ain't like this. Even though we're changing it, they're going to have to go through a change. Sometimes in the next 2 weeks, because they get ready for the district, get ready for section, get ready for. It's going to have to get through that type of change anyway.
Yeah, and that's why we take all this energy and control what we can and put things in like we do all this so that we have flexibility to be reactive and work with people in the this is stuff. This is dealing with matters in real time, and so the practice scheduling, SOP and P. Having crystal clear expectations for everybody, and laying it out a way that makes it respectful and nobody being.
I think too, it'll make the coaches kind of analyze what they need in order to get the most out of their practice, or to get the most to prepare their kids. So if they're thinking about it early, we're not going to deal with the issues later. We're not going to be reactive or rather think ahead, so that way we can kind of. Head off some of this stuff that's happening.
Absolutely.
Or problems could be.
Well, so we definitely want to get that SOP and P done. Here, I want to get these miscellaneous ones done. So stat manager, we'll move that there. I'm just doing some cleanup, and I created a folder and dumped a bunch of SOP and P into a miscellaneous folder. I don't know if I was just being lazy that day or what. I gotta get used to this Google. This is a lot. Playbook. You know what? We don't need the SOP and P. We don't need that right now. Is there anything in there even?
No.
We're going to delete that because for the playbook we have, if we go look at the playbook, there should be a folder in the root of the playbook that it's not an SOP and P, it's an overview. So this is the playbook right here. And this bottom document, if you click on that, this will, it's not an SOP and P, but we don't need to take the time to build one because this will do the job of an SOP and P for where we are right now. So we're just going to focus on making sure this is accurate, which I probably should, let me finish what I'm doing here. Stadium rentals. I could have sworn we had something written up on this. I was talking to AI about it one time. I'm pretty sure we do this. Oh, this is where I was writing out the things that you were giving me earlier. I was getting ready to do I knew I was doing something. We did the athletic department. What was... It doesn't matter. We've already moved on from that anyway. Not get sidetracked from what I was just getting ready to prompt here. So, did we discuss renting our locations in past conversations? How is rentals going, by the way?
I'm not sure.
Have you guys had anybody rent the stadium or the gymnasium recently?
They rented the stadium for the last fall. I think that's it that we had. They gave us a figure on how much money we got from it, but I can't remember what it was.
Who's tracking and managing all the rentals? Because I remember that was one of the things that you wanted to create a.
That was done at district level.
So that was pretty much overruled, and we basically was told what we're going to do, basically, and they're doing it, and they're letting us know at least what.
Yeah, I don't know how confident I am in the numbers, but yes, they're supposed to give us that information.
And I mean, if it's district is district, right? Let's.
Yeah.
The more we can make an impact and make this thing look stronger and better, especially if we get all the coaches and stuff communicating through if we can get that flowing, and then take this to district, I really think that they will. I already think they will see the benefit in it where it is, but if we can get things really flowing, I think it's going to be a huge impact, and we might be able to get, not really go shopping spree or anything and do whatever we want, but at least we'll be able to say they'll have confidence when we ask for shit. They'll see that we have a roadmap, and that they can see that roadmap and go, "Oh yeah, absolutely, get it done." That's what.
It's not just we're picking things out that we like. It's stuff that we know that we need and actually have a meaning to our program.
Yeah, and sometimes we may feel like we need what we want, but it's still a want. Yeah. So we have to be able to identify what the wants are versus the needs. So if we look at our current development, these are all under the development folder of the SOP and P manager. And if we set this side by side with our admin pipeline and look at just the things that are in progress, they should line up. Let's look at things that are clear this and okay. What the hell? Open. That's what it's called. So we have adopt the master tech plan as one, calendar directory. There's a calendar manager here that we have, and there's an SOP and P right here. So that's I think we got to get the flow of how we manage them down and how we use calendars. So we got to do the flow part of the SOPMP, but for the most part, we have it fairly well documented. Going back to finish the completed build for SOPMP. I need to get the department structure added to the completed folder. What does that mean? I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about there. Oh, yeah. I needed your department list, and this is what we started coming up with. Sports and gear, IT, coaching, and administration. What else? What other departments do you think there are?
Say that again.
If we were to break things down by department, we have coaching, we have administration, IT, sports and gear.
Don't think I got added to be our athletic trainer.
Training.
Yeah.
So under, I don't think it needs to be called sports and gear. It can just be called sports. But under sports, we have gear. We have training. Is that considered fitness as well? Like going to the gym and exercising and physical therapy or
Yeah. All that, yeah.
Um, and how do you break down? You just say gymnasium and stadium, right?
Yeah.
What are those? Those are called the fields or
Facilities.
facilities. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what it all comes down to is the sports that we're managing. So at the very top of it, and I don't know if the structure will work. It may change. I don't know. But in the playbook, if you go to our SOPMP manager, we're going to have, this will be basically our Bible, the completed folder. This is where things are official. This is where we did the work. Our team had approved the SOPMP, and it's now, it's official. It's got the grade A stamp on it. Everybody needs to be communicated now. It's part of policy. So when it's in here, it's going to be broken down by department or area, and then you'll go. Sports is going to be broken down to another level, just like administration will be broken down to different levels as well. Each one of these are going to have different levels, but this is basically our approved official policies and procedures. This completed folder will be the true north, if you will.
Okay.
So that's where, if you need to get a document like we only have two types of documents in the SOPMP. You have either the SOPMP itself built from the template that has the 5 sections: title, gatekeeper, overview, resources, and flow. It's either that document, an SOPMP, or it's what we call a supporting document. You can have an SOPMP without any other documentation, but you cannot have a supporting document with no SOPMP. Even though we're doing that with the one where I said I'm not going to do an SOPMP right now. We may do one later, but yeah, the rules are supposed to be the overview. Correct. There's an overview in the development folder so everybody understands, or in the what the hell was that? Now, if I go back to the playbook, that was in the. I thought it was in here. That's the template. That's not it. I know it's not an admin pipeline. Where the hell was that? Oh, the playbook itself. Yeah, it's right here. So we should have an SOP&P for this, but right now we're not. We're breaking a rule, and I always say breaking rules are great. Justify why you're breaking the rule. We got more important shit to write right now than this SOP&P. This document will work right now until we get. And any document like this would be considered a supporting document. So the whole gist of why I just went through this whole spiel, that's what I want you to take away from it. Only two types of document in the SOP&P manager: SOP&P and supporting documents. All right. Just a little note. Trying to get better at my note taking too, so I understand what I meant the last time instead of being cryptic with myself. All right, man, we're over time now. If you run into any problems this week or next, let me know. I love the fact that you're working on some of this stuff behind the scenes outside these working sessions. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll keep working through them. I'm just remind me to keep looking through the pipeline and make sure I clean up some stuff.
The best way to do that, this is what I've been doing lately, is I put it in your calendar.
Yeah.
Map out, make sure you take 1 hour every few days, like maybe twice a week, put an hour, just slot it somewhere saying, hey, try to get discipline. Put it somewhere where you think you'll be at your desk and actually sit down and it's called practice. You're not going to do it.
Yeah.
You're going to get distracted. You're going to follow your own ways, but try. See if you can get to your point where you get, man, if you can get an hour of uninterrupted time and be able to focus and do stuff, like if you get everybody around you in your environment where you do that, let me know when you figure it out, because I'd love to have that.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, man. How you feeling?
I'm better than my last chemo, so I'm glad that's over with.
Yeah, well, keep up, man. Keep doing the hard work. You're looking good, so I'm glad you're
I
here.
appreciate it, man.
Yeah, awesome.
All right.
Have a good one. We'll talk soon.
All right, thanks a lot, man. You have
Yeah.
a good one, too.
You take it easy. Nice, deep breath, girl. Yes. Oh, she doesn't like that. Cookie. Thanks, baby. You okay? Crazy.